Alright, so I'm going to have to admit to being a little bit of a fucking idiot. I might have, just a little bit, completely fucking lost the footage of Club Atlantis. So, bullet points. We met new fixer. His name is Carbon. He's replacing the bricklayer, our previous fixer. He seems to be a little bit on the serious side. And Stim got horrendously drunk, and yeah, that's really about it. Like nothing much really happened, if I were to be completely real. Anyway, that's all I need to know.
Y'all guys all know what you're doing, I hope, because you are headed to the area where the gig is supposed to take place. Now, do you want me to give you the refresher on kind of the client of the gig and what all that's going to be going on, or do you guys really care at this point?
I care.
Yes.
With that being said, everybody roll concentration.
Alright. 10 to 3 for 27. I'm so fucked later.
I'm so fucked later.
1 for 18.
You guys really are fucked later.
My luck is not back. My luck is not back.
Oh, no,
10
that's
for 1.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Can I fill him
you
in? Can I
I'm
fill
gonna
him
need,
in manually?
as you guys are all thinking about this info, you will fill them in manually. But Stim, you come to a crazy realization. Okay? You've never worked for a Mexican before, and that's nuts. It's so crazy to you. It's so crazy to you, okay? It's so crazy that you actually have to grab Ace for a second to hold your emotions in. But when you grab Ace, you have to keep driving, and you actually lose the wheel for a sec and roll driving for me to keep your hands on the wheel. But you actually have a -4. Ace is death gripping your
Ace,
fucking.
I think I'm secretly a racist.
Oh no.
Please tell me you rolled bad.
No,
Finish the joke, Ace.
I did the exact opposite. 10 for
Damn it.
39.
Damn it.
Oh, thank.
Hey, dude, the car doesn't even waver. It just drives. He just takes his right hand off the wheel. Left hand dominant. Just roll resist drugs and torture for me, please.
What the fuck? Why are you against me so much?
What did I do to you?
What the fuck?
You know exactly what you've done to this man. You've rolled one too many 10s is what.
True, you are dragging me down. 14.
14. Okay. So you are driving and you hold it steady, but the death grip gets to you and you kind of feel like your arm tense up for a minute. Stim, I'm gonna have you roll brawling damage quartered.
What the fuck? Did I get power grip? What the hell happened to me?
Oh, fuck,
Dude,
You were
I'm
really
so-
drunk earlier.
I did say quartered.
Dude, I'm so confused. I gained the strength of a gorilla.
Well, he's had a quarter of it,
Motherfucker, I'm driving.
Quarter.
Why?
so it's not gonna be a lot.
Well, I rolled 7 for the
It's not
damage.
gonna be a lot. I'm hoping
So,
it's 1,
so 2.
2, maybe.
So 2.
What'd you roll?
Yeah, it'd be 2 damage.
He rolled a 7.
Okay, so that is before armor, so it probably doesn't even go through your armor.
It doesn't go through.
No.
Yeah, so you're good.
Dude, I grabbed onto
You
you
feel
so
the armor
tight,
now.
I somehow did the same damage as when I'm trying to kill a man.
Motherfucker, let go. It hurts.
God.
Dude, I think it's still in my system. I got
will-
murderous
I
intent
will
in my
fucking
hands.
deck you. Get off me.
With all that
These
being
hands
said,
have blood on them. I've done horrible things. Got me a panic attack.
the rest of you rolled well enough to remember the details of the gig.
Fucking god.
Are
I'm a
removed from this
monster.
course.
See, this is why we don't
now-
give him the phone.
Dude, I roll so bad.
Oh, info dump. So this gig is one far removed from the other Blacklist related issues. You remember that. Now, while we're doing this, they're taking care of the little bit of leftover work that they think they're going to need to get to the heart of at least where the Blacklist is, being sent out from, where the website is originating from. And the target of this gig, which is a completely separate matter, is an individual by the name of San Fredore, a very wealthy Mexican immigrant newly establishing a business within the city. Some believe he hopes to be a CEO one day, but hence his daughter got mixed up in gang biz that didn't do nothing to make her life better. Then one day, she never got back to the crib. She never got back home. And honestly, it wasn't very abnormal. But 2, 3, 4 days went by, and her father thought that if she wasn't still breathing, like she might not still be breathing at the point, since he seemed to know about her preference for the gang related intricacies. And that is where this particular gig came from. Since then, it had been found out that the daughter had been gunned down in a retaliation from NCPD on a gang hit gone wrong. When the father learned of what happened to her, he ended up flying into a disastrous depression from what Arbin had told you, lamenting his actions extensively until deciding that he was going to be what puts her killers or gangmates into the ground. So he goes to leave his son. The son tries to stop him, but ends up being unable to. The son, hearing that I'd worked with his father in the past, employs us to save him. Full story. But now, with all that being said, that person, the father, is stuck inside this gang base. And you know that the gang involved are the Inquisitors. And does anyone remember what the Inquisitors are?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, they see cyberware as some sort of like paint. Wait, that sounds
Yeah.
It's...
Cyberware is bad. Cyberware is really, really bad. And it kind of gets kind of cult-like, and you all know that. They're a very infamous group. They have a very, very bad reputation. And you have all of your roles along with the area you're supposed to meet. You were given a location to park your car after you've dropped off the rocker boy, Ace. The other individuals have places they need to be. You'll be picking up the rocker boy at the around the front entrance to the area that the strike team is going to be going into. Once you drop the rest of the crew there.
All right.
So roll location expert for me with no bonus.
That would be, what, 14?
Then you understand your way pretty much to get to where you need to be. No issues. And on your way there, you notice a...
Are you fucking...
Oh God.
You notice like a group of civilians being like harassed by a bunch of gang members. There's like shots being fired into the sky on one of the corners, but the gang members look like they're like wearing like black cloaks, some of them, and like they've got like they all look really shady, but they don't look like a rowdy bunch. It almost looks like they're like trying to like gather them. Somebody roll animal handling.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Damn.
I mean, I have +5.
Live
Oh no, that's
I
good.
have +6.
Okay.
16.
Where the fuck is animal handling?
You get the feeling that this is what herding sheep would look like if you'd ever done it.
Well,
Hmm.
But you guys drive past it.
yep, not my problem.
Hold on,
And you
hold
get-
on, quick.
Hold on.
Can I do a perception?
Yep.
See
Can
if
I
there's
also-
any like any defining signs on who these people are. Like symbols, look.
Do they have cyberware?
anything. That's also a pretty important one.
Roll perception.
Where is...
Oh, fuck me. It's gonna be so
18.
bad later. 10 and a 5 for 25.
Is that perception?
That's 3 10s in a row.
Is that perception?
Yes.
All right. So
Oh, there goes Ethan. Oh, here comes Ethan.
you, my good friend Fizz, looking at this scene, you see the individuals wearing these black cloaks. You see them holding. There's 4 of them, and you see them each holding something in the air around these people, and they seem to be holding some kind of bag in their hand. You can't tell what's exactly in the bag from this far away, but you know that it's white. The people, most of them look to be like homeless, not so homeless that they don't have anything. Like they're all wearing like sweaters or like patched together jeans, but you can tell that they haven't really slept in any good conditions in a while. But there are some people in this crowd who look younger, who like look on the skinny side, but like they may have like come from somewhere nicer even. So it's a decent mix of people, but the ones that look like they're nicer are all younger.
Okay, so none of the older folks are. Okay.
And the individuals that are like the black, there's no defining characteristics. You don't see any really parts of their body. They have boots on their feet, covering up to where the bottom of the cloak comes to. Their arms are completely covered with gloves, and the cloak covers their face. So you really don't get a good vision on what they look like in this particular scene, or any distinguishing characteristics, really. The only thing that you notice is that they're all carrying some kind of weapon. And they're all decently well armed. Like they all have like better than pistols. Like some of them have SMGs. There's a couple. One of them has an SMG. 2 of them have assault rifles, and one of them has a very heavy pistol.
Okay. So they're armed.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
You are so quiet.
Oh my god.
What?
Now?
Oh,
Ethan talk.
wait, is Ethan talking? I thought that was a background character. I thought there
Yeah,
was like.
so I had been. I'm trying something. I was trying something like a different. I was moving.
Are you in the drawer?
Background character is crazy.
Ethan, you sound like you're down the hall in a room. Like we could. You're so muffled.
Like right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, right now.
Hold on. Is this better?
No.
No.
Literally nothing
What did you
changes.
do?
Is this better as nothing changes?
Is there a difference now?
Now you're moving. now you're drowning. Like, what?
You sound like you're underwater now.
I literally had it like completely far away. I've been moving it-
I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously.
Why
This is so funny.
It sounds like we're listening to him like beyond a wall.
Exactly.
I feel like I have my ear up to a wall right now. What was that?
Yeah, that's buddy. I believe. Ethan?
Hello? And now he's not talking.
What the fuck happened? What did you do?
Dude, like,
I
you just
literally
going.
just
He sounds like he's buried underwater.
Oh my god!
Eric, please tell me you're
I
recording
am
this.
recording, yeah.
Yes.
Well, everyone be quiet so Eric can get a good hear. No! No!
Holy crap.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm resetting my fucking
That was
That's like
fucking
when you're
hilarious.
in a. That's like when a character's like in a movie and they're listening in on a conversation.
Dude, it sounded like he was like trying to yell behind glass.
I know.
Dude, it sounded like
Don't
he was
open
underwater.
the door! Don't do it!
Oh fuck, that was amazing.
What the fuck?
By the way, he was trying to talk that entire time. I don't think any of you heard.
No, yeah, there was nothing.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that
I didn't
entire
hear
time
at
he was
all.
giving the description, he was like, "Can you guys hear me?" I just wasn't saying anything.
That's funny.
Asshole.
Deserved.
Uh,
Though, to be fair, I think he deserves it after all he's done today.
Well, you're giving a description. I didn't want to interrupt. Anyways, continue. So we see nothing out of. Well, I mean, there's plenty out of place, but we don't see anything that we can recognize.
Nothing that is recognizable. They're very indistinguishable, and it seems as though they've dressed that way. You can see Fizz. You can tell just by looking. It seems that they've intended to dress that way.
So there's like, well, I mean, obviously they're part of the same
So,
group,
what are
but
they-
obviously
so-
they're more organized than normal.
So you said they were like herding sheep in a way.
It looked like they were hurting these individuals. They were holding bags full of something white above their heads, and the people were like staring at it and following them.
Oh, it's cocaine.
Wait, hold on.
I think it's just drugs.
Yeah, it's definitely. Are the people resisting?
No, they're the guys on.
They're drug addicts. Who gives a shit? They just walk away. I don't know. They're probably like.
That's funny coming from you who's going to play a drug addict.
He's
I know how to
definitely in
treat
that
us.
crowd.
I know. Am I the only one watching Nolan's gameplay?
Yes.
But so obviously probably force them or convince them to get addicted and it's dragging them away. Probably some horrible experiment or whatever. They're not our business, so who cares?
Exactly, not our problem.
And you continue.
Jesus Christ.
You get to where you need to be. The lot of you file out of the vehicle when you pull up to the alley that you were designated for. When you get to the alley, you notice a guy standing against the the back alley. He looks like he's got a mohawk. The mohawk is red and like a pale yellow, like a gold almost, but not quite that lustrous. And he's standing there with very like pale skin. He looks up at the car when you guys get there. Hey, y'all the crew that's gonna be pulling up. You the people that gonna be doing the strike piece. That's what I heard.
I was about to say it's either a crackhead or the rocker boy.
This is the rocker boy.
You see, he's got like spiked shoulder, like spiked pauldrons.
Just mention spikes and we got it, man.
He's got like crazy earrings, like piercings on like every part of his face. He's very.
I don't know, guys. It
But
could be
he
the
also.
edge runner.
Anyway, he's very. You can imagine him. He's very.
Oh,
Are you
Ethan.
underwater?
Please.
Ethan?
He's back.
Is he? There?
Everyone
The man.
So we get on recording.
Um,
No!
yeah,
It's
I'm just
working
going.
normally.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so there's no mic shenanigans.
Ah.
I was gonna recommend that, but I didn't.
Gold
That being
His
said,
mic just wasn't.
Yeah, fish
his
in a bowl.
headset-
Yeah, I was asking Fire, what the heck is going on? Because I left and yeah.
We saw these weird cloaked people herding people like sheep.
They're
Anyways,
drug
moving
addicts.
on.
Okay.
Now we're in the alleyway that we're supposed to be meeting the rocker boy.
Okay.
Hey, yo, who this corpo grunt? As you see the rocker boy come up to you, Target, and he like chest like, big man's you.
As
And this guy-
I'm just like confused. Target. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking at everyone's ears back. So just back off.
Aggressive.
You see him kind of like at you, and then he like turns around. Well, you better get your job done at least. Corpo trash. You see him like walk over to the passenger vehicle,
Preach.
totally push you out of the way, stiff
Preach.
the car.
I like this guy.
Hey, and then he looks out the window and he looks at you, Stem. You ain't no corpo too, are you, Tech?
Nah, I'm homeless.
Huh. My kind of guy. Street living for the better of us as he holds up his fist to you.
Oh, hell yeah, fist bump.
Roll brawling damage.
Aye.
Roll. I can't control my strength.
Oh,
All right.
Hey, driver,
Like-
time to kick ass.
Yeah.
Right.
What, are you a corpo? I'm homeless. Ah.
Zach, stop
My
this.
boy.
I couldn't think of anything. I was like, how do I prove I'm not a corpo? All right. All right. So we're just getting dropped off here.
So the rest of the crew is going to meet you at a specific location that is on a roof opposite of the area you'll be going in. This is also going to be the location that Target is supposed to be staying. But he decided that he wants to go in with the recon group instead. So
What?
No.
He meant to bring the
He's not
drones
doing
in.
that.
He's not going in himself.
No. He's
Yeah.
making the owl go with the recon.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Either way, he's
Owl
sitting on his
going with
ass.
Darbs and that. I'm going to be scouting on like the rooftop with my binoculars on the outside, and then the chameleon's gonna be going with the strike team. Well, ahead of the strike team, I should say.
All right. That being said, you all get to the top of the roof. And when you arrive there, you notice that Carbon, not himself, but his crew is all there waiting. You see Darbs, the hooded individual, shorter than either of the other two, quite small in stature. You see their cyber deck slung just outside of their their cloak, but you can't really make out any other characteristics of them. With that being said, the other two, both Flasher and Levy, are both standing there, kind of like tapping their. You see Flasher's tapping his foot, holding his revolver, kind of like against his head and tapping it periodically. Almost like he looks a little like he's getting a little impatient. And Levy's standing there, kind of like looking through something on his agent. He looks like he's very pleased about what he's looking at. They notice you when you get up to the roof. Flasher is the first one to speak up. About time you guys showed up. You ready?
Yeah, we all good.
Just
Yeah.
gotta wait for a signal now.
yeah.
What's the signal?
You're here.
Okay.
I ready my sword.
5 minutes. You want to make bets, Levy? You want to make bets? You see Levy look up. Well, not
Sure.
really. I don't like seeing my money disappear. Ah, you're no fun. Damn it, any one of you want to make any bets?
Ain't much of a gambler, sorry.
Ah, how
I'm
about
going-
you, little techie?
I'll make a bet.
All right, we'll be seeing a signal in, I'm gonna say, less than 5 minutes.
Wait, am I not there? Oops.
Real gambling.
Real gambling. Wait, did the guy say how much he is betting, or is he just I bet?
He just said, I bet on 5 minutes. He didn't say how much, but you see he's holding something in his hand.
Okay. Nolan, how much you betting?
Don't ask me that question, because then I'm thinking about it.
All in.
I'm going to
I called
set
it.
up my drones and all that and kind of scout just right away with the owl.
We will get to that in a minute. Is there anything any of you want to do as prep before also, deciding which weapons you want to specifically bring with you? I know you've done that, but let's go over it one more time and then.
Yes.
So let's start with Fizz.
Assault rifles in car.
What are all you carrying, Fizz?
Tech bag.
Yep.
My shotgun. A
Yep.
flashlight.
Yep.
The agent. I'm
Yep.
wearing the Kevlar helmet and Dirk combat jacket.
Yep.
And then I just have ammo. Assault rifles in the car. Gonna keep
Okay.
that bad boy in there a lot more often.
That being said, you are prepped. You are prepped with the shotgun. Close range for the close hauls. Good choice. And you, driver, I know you've got what you've got.
You've got what you got.
I don't really leave anywhere without it, so.
Yeah, I figured as much. With that being said, Mr. Night Knight, what do you have at your disposal?
Okay. So I
Do
have
you have a sword
origami.
yet?
I do have a sword.
Good. Just making sure.
Do you have a sword? I have light armor jack. That's kind of. Oh, I guess I also have the agent. I have a bag and a flashlight. Yeah. And arrows,
Yep.
but
Don't have a bow.
So you can
yeah,
leave
the
the arrow.
origami is the bow.
Oh, that's a bow? Okay.
Yeah. The
What's a
Arasaka
bow?
origami.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, that thing's sweet.
What is?
When'd you get that?
The market.
The
Oh,
night
I
market.
don't remember this.
The sweet little thing you picked up.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Could finally
All
use
right.
that archery skill of yours.
Yeah.
And Target staying outside. What did you bring a gun with you, Target?
Yeah. I brought the Tektronica SPT 32 grad.
Sweet.
I also have the radio communicator. My dog is with me too. Binoculars, my backpack,
The
umbrella.
radio
Finn,
communicator is
You consider
connected.
me as your dog.
Flasher has one and Darbs has one, and you can communicate with both of them. The Rocker Boy also has one.
Okay. And then I have my binoculars, backpack, dog, rope, umbrella, and my ID.
Do you have the radio communicator on yet? Is it in your ear, prepped?
Yeah.
You
Well, that's why I was gonna try to do when I get all set up.
okay, so that's good. Does anyone else want to do anything specific before we get into this?
No. I'm good. Oh, I actually have to go get water. Fuck. Forgot.
You see Flasher open his hand, and in his hand is 500 eddies.
I'm back. Hold on. I bet.
500. I bet. I'm just kidding. Nobody.
I
like
Water
that.
can wait. I'm doing 500. I'll bet.
Ho! He found a new. Oh, he's about to like you a lot more. Do you pull out 500 eddies? Do you have it on you right now?
do.
Okay. You see, you pull out and you match him, and he looks at you, and you see a sparkle in his eye. You can roll human perception if you want.
No, I got it.
That being said, he bet less than 5 minutes. What did you bet on?
Pardon?
He bet on less than 5 minutes. Did
Oh,
you roll
God.
gambling?
No, I did not roll gambling.
Do you
Did
just
I?
want to make a bet, or are you going to roll gambling?
If I roll gambling, if I roll bad, I have to. How does it work?
So here's the situation you're in. I determine how long that this is going to go, or I've determined how long that this is going to go for. And you don't know. Gamble could very well, just win you outright. Or it could make you lose. Or you could just take the chance on picking, a number. And that's up to you, whether or not that
So, like,
is-
how long the mission will take?
No, how long
No.
until the signal comes?
How long until the signal goes off?
Oh. I'll do him one better. 6 minutes.
5
Less
minutes and
than
1
6
second.
minutes. Less than 6 minutes, you say?
Well, more. I'll just say more than 5.
More than 5. There you go. More than 5 minutes or less than 5 minutes. And now we roll a d10.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
What eddies?
Exactly 6 minutes. Neither of you get it.
No, I get it because it's more than 5.
No, you said. Oh, you
No,
said
more
more
than
than 5.
more than 5.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay,
switched it
okay.
because it's just easier.
Lucky.
It's exactly 5. Neither of you are right.
I need to swap my default browser, guys. This is getting so annoying.
What's your default browser?
Still Bing?
It's still Bing, bro.
Why?
Make it like you can just be a basic
So-
bitch and use Google. Like, come on.
After you make this bet, you see him start a timer. And when that happens, some time goes by. You each check your gear, do some final prep. You see the slung piece of gear on Darbs ends up getting put on her wrist, and she puts it inside her cloak. And while you're all doing this, you hear a giant firework goes off.
That's one way to announce it.
Fuck.
And then you hear on the radio communicator, both Darbs, Flasher, and you, Target, all kind of have like a jolt in your ears. You hear, "What? Did you see that, y'all? Oh, that was freaking sweet. Oh, that was so nice. Oh, here they come. You got it, boys. Take them down."
We love having domestic terrorists on our side.
Well,
no, these
yeah.
guys deserve it. Remember? They'd like torture people for like no reason.
In the ensuing chaos, Mr. Driver, you have just dropped off the rocker boy, and you dropped him off. And the second you dropped him off, he was like, "All right, I'm going to set off an explosion in a minute. You got to go."
All right, cool.
Roll driving.
I'm rooming.
Vroom.
28.
You fly, bro. And you get out of there. And then you see firework go off behind you. And the second you see that, roll the control DV perception for your drones, please.
Okay. That is a 23.
That is with your scout surveying, your owl surveying the front entrance to where you guys need to go in, you notice at first there's 5 guards. And when the firework goes off, that number drops down to 2.
So
There
I'll
are-
say other.
There are in this is a somewhat open courtyard. It's caged at the front, but the gate is just hanging a little open. It looks like they had a delivery come in not too long ago. Well timed, as you can tell. And because of that, the front gate is hanging wide open while they're kind of unloading the truck. The truck driver, you don't see him. You don't see the truck driver anywhere in sight. There's a chance he might be in the building, kind of, getting anything sorted that he needs to paperwork wise or whatever. So he's not in this direct vicinity. There are 2 guards and there are 2 lights. There's 1 light on each side of the area. In the center of the area, there is a section where it gets dark. Dark enough that the full modifier for the full negative penalty will be imposed for anyone looking or making checks in that area. With that being said, the defense is very light, and anyone with a decent stealth capability, you think, will be able to slip through that gap without issue. But that being said, as you're having this thought, you see Flasher kind of like give you a tap on the back as he heads out. Good luck, Scout. All right. See, he goes and jumps over the side of the building, landing on the ground. You hear the sound of something like absorbing impact as he lands on the ground.
Okay.
You see him kind of sneakily make his way across the street over to where the entrance to the courtyard is on his own. Levy's like, he's following behind like, hey, wait for me. You see Levy jump off the side. Anyone follow?
Well, I kind of have to follow.
Yeah.
Darbs doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm same with Darbs.
Let the brutes take care of it.
All right, Mighty Knight, you and me.
Here we
Did I
go.
win the bet?
You lost the bet. You see, roll perception for me real quick.
$16.
You then notice the money that was in your hand is gone.
Okay, I'll get rid.
No, 500.
That was a big bet. But you saw a glint in his eye that you have not seen in his eye yet in your time knowing him after you made that bet. And with that being said, everyone but Darbs, Fizz, and Target, do you all leap off the building? So Stim and Night Night, do you leap off the building like the others?
Not leaping. Screw that.
It is like a 15-foot drop, so
Is there
or
a
pardon,
safer
we'll
way?
say
I,
5-foot drop.
I'm very bad at any athletic thing, so
I thought it's a leap down.
yeah, fancy bastard. Hey, I have to go behind them anyway, so I could take my time.
Have fun.
Are you leaping, Night Night?
I am.
You leap. And you come flying towards the ground. And roll athletics.
1 in 10, he's dead.
What do?
You fast forward again, Joe. What was that?
22.
22.
22. You succeed. You land on the ground. And because I'm a nice person, I'm not going to make you take damage because it wasn't high enough for that anyway. But anyway. But you land on the ground. You do a little roll. And then you get behind the others. Stim, you're a grand total of 10 meters behind the rest of them. But you're supposed to be anyway, so.
Yeah.
With that being said, you see Flasher slip inside the area, and when he gets inside, he immediately he almost like turns into like a shadow. Like you see him like floating across through the center of the area, and he goes over to like behind a crate near one of the guards. When he says that, he points over at Target. And then he Target, like, you notice him point at you, and then he points at the camera that's right above where he is. That's kind of surveying where the guards are.
Okay. What I'm going to do is with the owl, I'm going to see if there's. I'm going to quickly come back to me because I forgot to mention this. Is I wanted to put the chameleon onto the owl
That's fine
for
that's
now.
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
But I'm going to take a perception check, or I guess would it be basic tech technically? Or like, can I do electronic
It's just-
security?
It is a net runner, so when you see through its eyes, you can see like
The network?
access.
Oh, okay, I was just gonna look for access nodes. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to. Actually, sorry, you do have to use your interface roll, so you have to make an interface roll for it. Pardon.
It doesn't have an interface role.
It should.
The chameleon does not. No, it doesn't have any role abilities.
What do you mean?
It's an exec team member.
Give it a roll ability.
Edit. Role
Three
abilities.
net,
3 and what?
3 net runner.
Okie dokie. Interface. That is 12. There we go. My brain just farted. I got a 9.
It sees an access node on top of. It's like on the wall, on the way up this face of the building, like on this side, like this entrance, the face of the building up there. There's a little spot where there's a panel, and there's an access node in there.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I maneuver the drone to drop off the chameleon so it sticks onto the wall and then walks over, in like the stealth form, walks over to the control panel?
Yep.
For the architect. I guess rolling basic tech. Do that to evade the blind spots.
Yep.
That is 18 for basic tech.
You successfully maneuver the chameleon around in a way that it won't be seen. And that being said, you get to it. But when you get there, the control box has a lock on it.
Can I? Hold on, let me look at the freaking drone. It has. Why the frick does it have archery? Oh, that's why. Oh, okay, question. For the dart gun, is it like, for this one, is it quiet or no?
It is quiet, yeah.
Okay, because can I use like the dart gun to shoot that lock? To break it open? Because I legit. Wait, or would I be able to use? Could I technically? I'll try 2 things then. First, I'm gonna try to roll basic tech to try to pick the lock with the chameleon, like using its tongue as like that. That's what I'm gonna try first instead of wasting that. So basic.
Use its control DV, its control bonus, but -4.
So
it's instead of
minus-
14.
Okay.
Because I think its control is 14, right?
Yeah, it's basic tech. So yeah, basic -4. So that's 16 then for the what I got.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to pick the lock. It's not a super hard one. And the tongue inserts itself, and it does a couple of things before it kind of like retracts, and the lock opens. You see the chameleon pull the lock off, open the hatch, and then stick its tongue inside the control panel, and then on your screen on your controller that you have, you see uh,
The cameras.
net running in progress. Give command, and you can give it the one of 3 commands.
That being.
Oh, I didn't put them in here. I should have though. When you're net running with it, you can give it one of 3 commands. You can tell it to look for a specific thing within the net architecture tied to something in close proximity, or you can and you could essentially tie it to something that one of your other drones sees. So you're looking for this particular piece of technology within the architecture, or you can ask it to defend a certain node. Or you can ask it to act as a daemon within the net architecture.
And
Yes.
acting as a daemon lets it control it.
If you already have control of the
I have your
architecture.
supper ready. Did you hear my phone ring when I called it?
No.
It's upstairs. What is that?
I don't know. I found it on my thing over there. I don't even know what that is. I think someone was eating something. I think it was Nathan at one point or something.
You found it where? No, it's not that old. Where did you find it?
Sitting over there.
It's a potato skin. Okay. You need to accompany or get a plate.
Yeah, I'll come up and get a plate in a sec.
But you didn't hear my phone.
No.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to look for the camera. That was the camera there that's Flasher initially pointed at in the next net architecture.
Mm-hmm.
And try to get that done.
You see it takes a turn and a half. Exactly 4.5 seconds. But when it completes the turn, you see the camera droops. The gecko unleashes itself from the control panel and scurries back over to the
owl.
The owl.
Yeah.
And then you see Flasher give you a little thumbs up before walking over to one of the guards. You see Levy hasn't gone in. Do any of you want to go in and stealth to try and take out one of the other guards? Levy obviously doesn't look comfortable trying to stay quiet.
I am very good at spell. Oh, I can spell.
Well, night, this is your time to shine.
I got 1 card.
You are cutting out so bad, guy. The ping is not it tonight.
It's not his pig, it's his mic.
The ping can be bad sometimes. It has gone pretty bad.
Alright, well, you better now. Well, Night, are you going to jump into the fray? The non-existing fray momentarily,
Yeah,
and let's do it that way if we can.
Dang,
Damn, bro.
can you hear me clearly right now?
Yeah, right there. That's perfect.
Right here?
Yeah, that's perfect.
I got a 17 on stealth.
Sweet. You make your way through the area. And it's obviously very difficult to see you because there is no light in this area. But that also means that, it's a little harder for you to see. But you make your way through without too much issue. There's not really anything in your way that's not visible enough for you. That being said, you make your way up to one of the enemies, and you're careful enough that they don't see you coming up behind them. Now, does everyone remember how stealth works in this game?
Nope.
Nope.
So with melee rolls, if you are in stealth, they don't know you're there. You don't get a bonus to your roll. There's no bonus to your roll or whatever. But if you're using a melee weapon, you have a free attack because melee weapons hit immobile objects no matter what. You don't have to roll to hit something that's not moving.
Oh.
But with guns, you still have to roll to hit, even if they're right in front of you. Though some circumstances permitting, I might just be like, yo, you hit.
Okay.
Executions and the like. That being said, Night, you are coming up on this guy, and you're right behind him, and he doesn't know you're there. And you see Flasher is right there. Flasher kind of looks back at you, gives you a smile, looks back at the guy, grabs him. And you see him like holding the guy down.
All right. I suppose I shall slaughter this man.
Slaughter, huh?
I guess
Yeah.
I'll
Yes,
slaughter.
I believe the final result here will be the death of this man.
I guess
Yes.
I shall butcher this poor man.
You never know.
Yes, his head shall no longer be a part of him.
Yes, I'm going to be removing his spine from inside of his own body.
I can't believe I
It's
have
for
to say this, but
justice.
this
It's
man
for
will
justice.
die.
Night.
So I just roll for attack.
You hit,
Or
actually,
damage.
depending on what you want to do. What
Okay.
are you trying to swing your sword?
Yeah, I'm with my sword.
You're gonna kill him?
Yeah.
Okay. You pull up on this guy wielding some kind of pistol.
Mm.
You pull out your sword and you swing. Roll damage. Do you want to hit anywhere in particular?
17 damage. Critical injury inflicted.
Do you want to hit anywhere in particular, Night?
I guess towards the head.
Oh my god.
So you could go for the neck, you could go for the head, you could go for the
The
back.
neck.
The eyeball.
Go for the finisher.
You go for the neck and you swing and you hit and the head lobs and then rolls. But then you hear a struggle behind you as Flasher loses the guy that he was trying to get.
Are you shitting me?
He loses him so bad that he falls and hits his head on the concrete.
You
And he
roll a
like
fucking
loses
one, this
confidence
idiot.
for a
Oh
second.
my
God,
god.
there is no way he fails in the first combat.
That's always reassuring.
Okay.
Oh,
1 in
God.
7s are
Amazing.
great, guys. 1 in 7s are great.
Oh,
Can
that's
the
bad.
can the third guy help?
You see Levy at this point, who is standing there. He kind of like bum rushes in and like smacks, just destroys it. He goes right through the light. The guy even sees him coming, but doesn't have time to get out of the way, and he just bum rushes him, smacks him right into the wall that Flasher knocked his head on. That it's like a loading zone. And when that happens, you all hear an audible crack.
Jeez.
The guy falls to the ground.
Damn.
Dang it, I'm pretty far.
Back to the lobby.
You see Levy look down at Flasher. You can't hear what he's saying because they're a ways away at this point, but you kind of see he gives him like a facial look, and then he like helps him up, and he like gives him like a tap on the head.
I'm just gonna whisper, "All good in here. Don't need my help."
Stay a ways behind. You hear Levy say.
Okay.
Darbs comes up behind you. Fizz, I assume you follow.
Yeah.
You see she silently makes her way across, almost levitating.
Oh, we got a wizard.
Oh, no way.
That being said, there are two different doors, one on each side of a decently sized loading door. You see Flasher and Levy both go up to one door, and then they point at the one on the other side, and Darbs kind of like heads over there, acrobatically, might I add, towards that door. But there is something strange about her movements. You're not quite sure how, like, you want to put it. There's just something weird about the way she moves. And it's not super noticeable, but noticeable enough that you can notice without a check. But anyway, that being said, you all end up in front of the doors you're supposed to. Stim, you kind of hold the back line. Night, do you want to go like right with Flasher and Levy right into the foray?
Yeah.
Sweet. That being said, you see Flasher kind of hold the front door. Darbs immediately go. There's a security code on the front. She interfaces with the key code on the door, the key code reader. She interfaces with it, and after a couple of seconds, you see her. She's you don't like actually see her goggles because she's hooded, but after a couple of seconds, you see. Should be clear. Doors opening now.
All right.
You hear
Matt, I want to say I want to have the chameleon with like pretty much right on night, and then the owls hovering behind Darbs there.
okay.
Yeah.
That being said, you hear Target and Flasher hears it as well, but you hear Darb's voice. First rooms are clear. No enemy hostiles. But beware. They are interesting. Hold your breath if you don't like noxious smells.
Hmm.
Did you guys get all that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet, just make sure. You see Darbs enter first. Flasher holds the front door. He doesn't go in right away. Wait till they clear the first room. Darbs gets in. Fizz, you follow quick behind. All right. She slides forward through the room, getting to the next door. We need to go 2 more rooms in. Once we get that far, we should be able to access the nodes for the next 2 rooms. You a strong one, old techie?
I wouldn't say so, no.
No? Hopefully there's not too many. Shall we? You see, she has her hand on a door, and as she looks like she's about to go through, she swaps to a door on the other side, on the wall to her right, and goes through that one. When she gets inside, she opens the door, and immediately you see there's someone in the room. And when she enters, they look to be some kind of, they look like they should be a torturer, but you're not sure if that's what they're doing. Because, like, they're cutting up, like, bodies at the moment.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and you see they're currently holding a piece of cyberware above a corpse.
Which way are they
That's
looking?
been, like, ripped. Pardon?
Which way is he looking?
He's looking at this piece of cyberware that he's holding in the air. When she enters the room,
Relative to me, like left, right.
away from you.
Okay.
And when you're
got
in
that.
the doorway that is behind Darbs, and she enters the room and silently makes her way over to the individual.
She's got that. I'll rush in if she gets it.
You see her fingernails. She holds her hands out, and her fingernails lengthen by 2 inches each. She takes her hands and slides them through the ears of the guy who is holding a piece of cyberware.
Damn.
She pulls them out and like brushes off her hand, like does the whole blade bloodless thing.
Yeah.
And then like puts them back. Only one more room to go.
Damn.
She goes to the next one. Should only be one guy in this room too. You want this one?
No, you've got it.
You see she enters the room. Immediately you hear, huh? Hey, who are you? Ah!
Like from Garbs?
You like look into the room after you hear this, and then you see Darbs like literally punctured 5 holes in this guy's face. The front of his face.
Oh. Oh, she died.
He thought.
There's a little miscommunication there, but yeah.
And this room is also covered in guts.
Yeah, these guys are gross.
The only lighting in these rooms as well is candles, except for the lighting on some of the key codes in the doors.
Okay.
You also notice as you're walking, when you walked in, there was a generator running. There's a generator running in the second bloody room you get into as well. And you can see that it almost looks like the vent for the generator. They seem to like run it like through really mismangled piping up and out of like the mishmangled rooms that are made up of pieces of the old grocery store. Somebody roll survival for me.
Okay. If it's about. Okay. Wait, where the fuck is survival?
That'd be Fizz, probably.
Survival. Wait, where is it?
It's in your will stats.
Will.
Wilderness survival is what it'd be.
I still can't find it. It's in Will?
Wilderness survival. I'm sure it's in. I think it's in.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's called Wilderness. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hold on.
Wilderness
Yeah,
survival.
I found it. Sorry, I thought you meant like it was in Will.
It is also, but
No, it's not. It's an intelligence.
it's not.
Is
Oh, I
in
thought it
Why
was.
would that be in Will? 16.
Um,
I have the will to survive this wilderness.
The Wilderness.
It is Will. Oh no, that's resist check and torture. I just rolled. Never mind. I clicked the wrong one. You know it is. Oh, thank God! Holy! I just realized what I rolled for that. I rolled a 1 and a 4. Thank God I rolled that.
Yeah, I've done a few test rolls after that 1 and 10. I'm like, my luck can't be that bad. Yeah, I got 5 ones. So
I hope this doesn't
I'm
continue.
gonna try and not roll as much as possible today.
I feel like I should stop rolling soon.
That being said, you're in this room. You rolled that, and I'm trying to remember why I made you roll that, and now I'm blanking.
It was about the generator.
Ah, yes, the vent vent on the generator. You can tell that this is bad. This is not good for your survival. Please roll basic tech for me now.
So you learned. Ah, shit. Anyways, do another thing.
21.
You can bet that the piping system that they've created is not foolproof, and it is definitely leaking. And there's definitely carbon monoxide probably spread throughout this area.
Oh.
Not a necessarily lethal amount, but spend enough time there and you might just end up not so lively.
Well, I'm sorry to tell
what
everybody,
is-
I can't fix that.
Oh, I mean, I'd be disturbed if you could.
I'll replace your lungs real quick. Hold on, they'll breathe.
You see Darbs look at you. You notice something, Techie?
Yeah, that generator. Yeah, that sorry. That that generator. It's we can't be here for long. We're gonna get carbon monoxide poisoning.
Fuck is that?
Pass out, go bye-bye. Yeah? I'm putting it in simple terms. You'll die. You'll pass out and die. What don't you smell? What do you smell? What do you smell? Don't you smell like burnt toast?
Carbon monoxide is odorless. That's what makes it so dangerous.
Yeah, it's the odorless one.
What am I thinking? What am I thinking
Burnt
of?
toast is a stroke.
Oh my god,
Natural
I'm an
gas-
idiot.
Natural gas smells like eggs.
Oh, I
It's
didn't
got
know that.
mercaptan in it. Makes it smell like eggs, like rotten
Yeah.
eggs.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah,
You're thinking of a stroke, though.
yeah, I'm thinking of stroke. I'm an idiot. I'm getting mixed up.
Look, if you
Or-
start smelling burnt toast, there's a med tech on field.
Yeah.
That being said, you get to the edge of that room. All right, other side of this door should be an open room. I'm expecting 2 guards this time, though. Any chance you could give us a hand, little gecko? Or sorry, owl?
It'd be the owl. Yeah, definitely can. But the owl can't speak, unfortunately.
What? No way.
I know.
Not every function.
Ooh, fuck off! Ooh.
Also, we're gonna take a moment. I have to go get my food. I totally forgot. Oh,
Oh,
Yes,
that's good. I have to go do
don't
something.
leave. They get cold.
yeah, you're right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
They're pretty full. Enjoy.
Alright. So, roll for the bird. Stealth first.
Bird.
Why it's not working? Oh yeah, I've got it open it, but that's why it's not. Do where the freak is, the stealth on him. It is 10 and a 4 for 26. Let's go.
Oh, the bird gets in. It's unnoticed. She gets in. She's unnoticed. And Fizz, you watch as both the bird and Darbs take care of the individuals. Now, do you want your bird to murk the individual or just take them out?
Well, judging from what I've seen, marking seems like the way to go.
Hmm.
I like it'd be like the claw to the throat
Now,
or
the
talon.
question is, why does your character feel that way?
Thinking to follow suit with the rest of them because I'm wanting to fit in with this group, and it seems like these people are doing that.
That sounds like humanity lost to me.
Okay, okay, I rolled d6. Anyway, yeah, my reasoning, yeah, is mainly because That's what everybody else is doing. Like I literally just
Okay.
watch them all have corpses there. I think it's pretty justified, but
I mind you,
these
these
are not
people
good
are
people.
not necessarily
I know
good
these people are not good people, so it's
You can
there's
divide
a
that way.
god.
The only reason I give you anything for this is because you didn't witness this individual doing an atrocious act, but they're not the best people to begin with, so I won't be giving out too many fines.
Yeah, that was
That
my
being-
logic, and they've been getting murked anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm like, and how am I supposed to? It's not like I can knock them unconscious with the bird, like put them to sleep.
But your bird slices through the one's neck as he spins around and falls on the floor bleeding. The other one you see gets skewered through the eyes, same as the last. Before they both fall to the ground, and you see Darbs immediately go over to the computer. You see her jack in. You see her sit down on the chair and look at the wall behind the screen. All right, I'm diving in. I need you to if there's any malfunctions in the computer, you need to take care of that, which there might be. It's directly connected to the. Anyway, if there's any issues, just take care of it.
All right.
Diving in. You hear come from her her
Just her
mask.
voice. And then yeah,
After
I guess.
The rest of you, Target and actually just Target, you hear on the radio comms, Darb says, "I'm in." Shutting
Okay.
cameras off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You see immediately when she says that, the door opens. Stay on the right side of the rooms and do not engage any hostiles you find. Slip by. If you stay on the right side of the room, even without rolling stealth, they shouldn't notice you as long as you go when I tell you. I only have the first 2 rooms mapped out. If you want to take care of them, feel free. It might make your job easier later.
Mm.
Flasher looks at you guys and says, as he's about to go into this room, he doesn't bum rush immediately. You guys want to take care of enemies now or leave them for later? You see Levy looks up. I say we take care of them. She able to lock off the rooms? You see Flasher talk back into the mic. Darbs, you're able to lock off the rooms. Yeah, I can make that work. But you gotta be quick. Can't be in here forever. They got a daemon watching. All right. 3, 2. And in he goes. The door slides open. He does it so nicely it doesn't even make a sound. The door doesn't even creak. He slides inside the room super slyly. Now, Mr. Night Night, who is muted. This is your time to shine.
Rip.
I am back. Did I miss anything?
We're missing. We're waiting on Joey. Oh, and by the way, you might see a lot of dead bodies
What?
soon. They're planning on killing the guys.
Oh.
Okay. Now instead of saving for later.
Killing who?
Bad guys.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Nah, they're killing each other. They're killing yourselves. for killing you, Stim. I've been planning it since day one. If you're here, raise your hand.
Okay, I'm back. I might end up muting again though pretty soon because stuff is going on.
Oh, well, your time is now, Joey.
Okay,
Your time is now.
time is
So-
now.
You see the front flasher slide through the front door, and immediately he goes for one of the two guys in this room. Levy looks at you when the door opens. You want him or you want me to?
Hmm.
You don't got that much time to think. He slides past you
Okay.
and he like bum rushes the other guy. You
Alright,
guys
then
all see
I'll
the
go for
camera
it.
in the room. Well, Stim and the rest of you that are there see the camera in the room droop down.
Okay, so I'll go for it. Are there any other guys there?
Only two in this room.
Me too.
The idea is that you have to fight as little as usual, but on your way out, you're going to be making more noise than on your way in. So if you want to get rid of all the enemies right off the bat, Levy said he would prepare to get rid of them. You don't know why, but they both murder. They murder them. Like they're dead.
Oh no, what a shame. The cultists are dead. Anyways.
Yeah.
That being said, the room is cleared almost immediately. You hear Flasher say, "Second room incoming." All right. This room's got 3 threats. This is the biggest room that I think you'll come across. But beware. This is that room I was talking about that has the noxious smell.
Okay.
You see Flasher? 3, 2, 1. Slides through the door. And when he does, this one's all 3 of us. You see he stealthily glides around different containers, tables. And immediately you see he holds his hand to his nose, but he's fine. When the door opens, the rest of you, please roll resist drugs and torture.
Oh God.
Me
A
too.
16.
No, you're too far away. 16?
16, yeah.
The smell is horrendous. Like the smell of dead bodies mixed with like odorizing copper, like metals of all kinds shaved to pieces. Is almost like the metallic stenches in the air. That being said, when you enter the room, there are numerous corpses across the area, and they look like they've been. It almost looks like a stockpile of dead bodies, and you actually hear the sound, like this, like. And every now and then you hear like the sound of like liquid, like boiling and then bursting. Now, you don't see Flasher run up to anyone immediately, but Levy kind of like tries to be stealthy as he goes into the room.
Oh.
You also all see the red light on the camera that's on the ceiling that isn't really easy to see other than the red light. It goes dim and you hear pew.
Alright. I guess I'll go into the room stealthily.
Roll stealth.
A 19.
You enter the room without issue. You hear from across the room, "Hey, you see that new stockpile of bodies come in? Well, yeah, they got to replace the stockpile, or they had to find replacements for all of them. You hear they got a new shipment today? Yeah, I heard. More of those cyber-loving motherfuckers. Too many of them in this damn city. Yeah, well, we'll burn all the corpses, same as we usually do. Good day's work when we can get a good couple hundred in, huh? Well, yeah, though not many days like that nowadays. Smell that? It smells like cologne or something. You see Flasher sitting behind a crate. He looks like he's sweating when they say that.
God damn it, you fancy son of a bitch.
You see he looks at you and Levy. Night and Levy.
Yep.
And he just kind of gives like a go ahead.
All
You
right.
still don't know exactly where the third one is, but Levy looks like he looks over at you and he points at the one that the one opposite Flasher is going to, and Levy says he's going to look around for that third one.
All right. Guess I'll go for the one. Yeah.
You're already stealth.
Okay.
What
then
do
I
you
get
do?
damage. Right.
Yeah.
My sword. That's 11 damage.
11
attack
damage
again, right?
on the neck.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead for another attack. The first attack doesn't sever the neck, and he like turns around and he's like, "Oh shit!"
All right. Damage again. So.
Yeah.
11 again.
We can roll more.
Pardon? Pardon, Night?
11.
11 again.
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna say for the missing guy, I wanted to like come off of Night and look and scout that way the chameleon. But
The Levy actually notices that you're doing that, and he looks down at you and he's like, "Oh, you think you can find the way, little chameleon, huh?"
yep. But yeah, I guess I'll get ready for my roll while he does that thing.
Roll the DV or roll the control DV.
Control thing. 23.
You do find the guy, and you see him like over on some kind of console. It looks like it's a tablet, not a console. Like it's not connected to anything. It's like a tablet that he's got. He taps a couple of things before putting the tablet on like his belt, like straps onto his belt. And he looks around. Levy's like, I got him.
Okay.
Bum rush.
Bum rush is always the answer.
Oh yeah.
And he does succeed. But the guy ends up hitting the wall. When he hits the wall, he gets like covered in the wall has like some guts that are strewn on it, and Levy doesn't quite think about that. And the guy kind of gets stuck in that, and the guts splash a ways away, in Flasher's direction. And when they splash that way, he kind of gets out of the way. Thank goodness. You take 2 swings to sever this man's head, but you do succeed. You see Flasher kind of holds the guy like he did with the last one. He grapples him, tries to choke him out, and succeeds.
We got the guillotine over here.
I mean, it's working.
Now,
I know, but guillotine works.
His neck is invulnerable. What do we do?
Do it again.
What? How is that gonna help?
It must be the chaotic good barbarian.
target, you hear Darb say, we'll be able to, I can get you for one more room before I gotta move on. Next room has no people defenses. But there is one turret. One that I'm not going to be able to access from here. Though the chameleon might be able to.
Yeah. I'll try to get it in.
There will be no personnel, though. Just those. On the other hand, I do have a techie here that might be able to hardwire it. But I'll get him on that, too. If you want to try to have him do that first, fine with me. Though I know time isn't exactly plentiful. You see Flasher say, nah, we'll just we'll deal with it as it comes. But put him on it. Darbs looks at you, Fizz. You see she points at a console on the other side of the room. Should have a terminal there to relay into the turret's functionality. I can't get myself hardwired. You should be able to turn it off, though, if you get into the panel.
All right. Like now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go over. So what do I gotta roll? Security? Electronics?
Electronics and security check.
All right.
But first, you have to get past the lock. Roll
Okay.
lock picking.
Okay. Can I just like use the what's it called? No, I'll just pick the lock. 10-4 for 22. Beautiful.
You pick the lock easy with your tech tool. You open it up. Roll electronics and security check.
Please. I've been rolling good. Keep it up. 20.
It's going to take you 15 seconds, but you can do it.
Okay.
You get to work trying to take care of this thing, picking apart wires, rejoining them to different sections, all in order to cut off power to this device.
What the fuck are you two doing?
Your mom.
While that's happening, Flasher opens the door to the room. Well, Darbs, you think he's going to be able to take care of it? Fizz, you hear her say?
I'll just wait. Can she see you?
No, she can't see you.
Oh,
Because
okay.
she's got a
Can
mask
just
on.
do a thumbs up? Yeah, I got it. Just give me 1 sec.
Got an ETA on that?
5 seconds now.
Damn. 3, 2, 1. You're set. And Fizz, you finish. And the power shuts down to the turret. But when you get inside, this room. Sorry, my dog is like begging to be let out.
This room, there's a dog.
In this room,
there's a dog getting out.
You are met with a sight that is absolutely gruesome. There is a turret, and the turret is sitting like at the end of a shooting range. And in one pile of the room, there's like 7 corpses piled on top of each other, stripped of various pieces of cyberware that you can see. But 4 of these corpses are strung up on targets on one side of the room.
Jesus.
Really, really fucked up. And the corpses that have
How
multiple
did they get so many
bullet
Ethans?
holes. And for this site, which is super fucked up, anyone who has more than 20 humanity right now is going to take 4 humanity.
Including me? I'm not there, right? So I'm chilling.
Anyone that is in this room. So that's Night. Target sees this. And
Take 4.
Yeah. So this will be Target. Stim's not there yet, but they're going to be.
No one's gonna warn him.
Pretty much just Night and Fizz, actually.
And me.
And me?
No, Fizz isn't there.
I'm not there.
No, not
you-
Fizz. Sorry, Target. I meant Night and Target.
You meant me, yeah.
Yeah, I meant Target, not Fizz.
And it's 4 human. Okay, I got that. Yeah.
A very gruesome sight. And with that being said, the room, other than that, is mostly empty, aside from various weapons sitting on a couple of tables. Do you take a look at the weapons, or do you move on?
I just pretty much attached back to the night and call her a day.
All right.
In regards to the, I don't.
You
look
all
at the
move
weapon.
on.
It's not like I can
You
grab
get
them.
to the next door to the next room. All right, the next section's a hallway. You're gonna have to make your way through on your own. No cameras, from what I can tell, but there's a few guards that'll be patrolling along the way. Little tip: there's a couple of spots in the wall here and there. They're hard to see. The halls are pretty dark, candlelit here and there, but periodically there are little crevices in the wall that you can duck into. Way to keep yourself hidden. Stim, as they get to the end of this room, you get to the first room, full of guts and dead people.
Damn. That's some crazy shit right there. I guess I feel bad now.
I guess I feel bad now.
Oh no, blood. Depression. So how much humanity?
For this, you don't have to lose any. For the next room, you will have to lose a little 4.
I
that
will
means-
be right back.
Back to Darbs and Fizz. You, Fizz, you see Darbs jack out of the whatever she was jacked into. All right, ready to move on?
Yeah.
She goes over to one of the doors. All right. The next couple of rooms are going to be a little bit more interesting. But
Drops, right?
there's a few more guards. But the rooms are cut off from the rest of the facility. They were once used as a recording booth, a couple of different ones for various reasons. As such, they're soundproof. So go ham with the shoddy is all I'm saying.
I see. Okay.
But expect a couple of more.
Yep, I'll be ready.
Just one room, though. She holds her hand on the door handle. She holds her fingers up. 3, 2, 1, go. And she immediately goes into the room, like flying into the room. And the second she gets inside, you see like what looks to be different instruments, like paintings, like scratch. Some of them look like they've used as targets, like and there's another booth that's in one portion of the room that looks like it's for the, like, producing section. But the room itself is actually fairly clean. If anything, these people are cultured about music, at least, or whatever it is that they do in this room. Even if they destroy the paintings or whatever. But with that being said, you're in there and you see 4 guys sitting around like a like a little heater in the center of the room.
Yep. Are they next
When
to
you
each other?
blast through the door, immediately they all turn around. You get one good free shotgun shot on these
How
guys
far are they?
before. Well, you have 6 meters. Or do you have shells or slugs?
Shells right now.
So your movement is 4?
7.
7. So you can move right up to
6.
them. And
Sorry.
6. You can move close enough that you can get 3 out of 4 into your range.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You get that close and then you pull the trigger. Roll a hit. I guess no, actually it's the 6/6 and then I roll a DV, I think it's 13. Just to double check this.
So what am I rolling?
Oh my gosh, there's so much now. You're rolling
Yeah, shoulder arms, right?
The thing is, shotgun shells are a little different, and I honestly people don't use them as often as I think they'd really be useful. But
Well, I rolled a 20 on the shotgun attack.
Okay, I'm back. What's happening?
so you make a ranged attack versus a DV13. If successful, every target in front of you within 6 meters yards that you can see takes 3d6 damage if you hit. You roll damage once for all targets. The defender's armor will reduce damage. So 6 by 6 square in front of you. You can hit 3 or 4 of them. You rolled what on shoulder arms?
20. So I think
20. You beat the DV. So you roll 3d6 3 times because none of them can dodge you.
Okay. First one's 11. Second one's also 11.
Consistent, if anything.
Third one's also 11.
Wow.
Makes it easy.
Question. So wait, are you getting jumped, Nolan?
No, I'm jumping them.
Oh.
We
Okay.
just busted in the room.
You destroy. Like, dude, get a decent chunk out of their. They seem to be wearing some kind of armor, but you're not sure whether it's leather or Kevlar, but it is hidden. And you, like, when you originally deal the damage, you see a little bit of blood spurt out of the 3 of them. And they all kind of like, oh, as they pull out their weapons, everybody roll initiative. Just as you're rolling initiative, you actually see that the guy in the back goes down.
Oh, shit.
And none of the other 3 notice.
Get fucked. Oh, wait, so do they know about the girl?
They don't know about her yet.
Oh, fire.
So, like, run with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the situation is next room, it's the hallway, right?
I got a 13 on initiative.
Next room is a hallway, yeah. You guys have to get through it.
And that's what Nolan's in too? Or
No, Nolan's in his own room, separate.
We're in a
because
room.
I sent the owl with him, that's why, so the owl would be with him.
Yeah. So the owl can do stuff too.
So what's
The owl
that
has
room?
one.
Because I was gone. I was coming back. He's jumping some 3 people.
He's jumping 4 people.
4 people.
Yeah.
And
One of
he
them's
shot
dead,
3 of
three
them.
are
One
low.
got down. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I say I helped in jumping?
Well, I mean, I feel like you don't really need to.
If your
I feel like
owl
I'll
wants
raise
to
our
get
guard.
shot, then yes.
I feel like I just want to roll initiative here and try to like oh shit.
I mean, yeah. If you don't want to, then yeah, that's fair. Right? If you don't want that, I'll just pop in.
I don't want to risk on because like if they see the owl, they might get suspicious.
That is fair. Okay.
But the owl could also act as a second, like a second her too, because she's currently cloaked by stealth, and the owl
guess.
hasn't been seen yet either.
I guess if the owl can get in without getting seen.
With that being said, initiative
I
for
rolled
you
13.
is you rolled 15?
13.
13. And they rolled
The hell was that?
bad. So you have first shot, Fizz.
Oh. Well,
Shoot him again.
Oh, why, thank you. I'll shoot again. Oof, 18.
Rack. Boom.
Roll damage.
Well, yeah, he has to roll to beat the DV to hit first.
Didn't he say 18?
Yeah, I just said 18.
Then yeah, roll damage.
All right, 12.
3 times.
For the first one.
12.
14 for the second. And 10 for the third.
You see they all get hit again. Ugh! Ugh! You see they're all groaning now, but they get back up. Cyber scum.
Can I run away? Can I? Is there like
you have
cover?
movement. You can run, absolutely.
Yeah, is there cover? Like, could I run back?
There
behind
is
the door?
cover. There is cover in this room. You notice that there are some instruments that you could hide behind. There's a table that you could flip. There's also like a section where there's a stairwell that goes up to like where the producing studio is. And all of these things are things you could hide behind from them shooting at you from where they are.
All right, I'll do the instruments. It's not just like a one guitar, right?
No, it's like there's a drum kit, a couple of stacked amps.
Yeah, that'll be enough. I'll go behind that. I don't want to flip a table. I feel like I'd fuck it up and then like break my thumb.
You stub
You
your
get
toe.
behind the instrument. With that being said, you see she as all this is happening, the 3 of them start rushing you, but one of them seems to be a little bit more injured than the other 2, and he falls a little bit behind. And as he falls behind, you don't see it, but you kind of like looking around the corner, you notice that he disappears from the pack of 2, and there's only 2 left.
With the 2
Do you
left.
want to try taking one out?
Yeah.
Go for it, target.
Actually, because I have an RF of 2, with the stealth, I'm gonna try to go by like a talon, swipe at the one's throat, and then swipe at the other, like with the other talon.
Yeah,
so
go
just
for
like
it.
a drive-by.
It works actually. Roll damage.
Damage 3 and 3. Talon puts only a
You
D6.
slide by and slice both of their necks. You see one of them falls to the ground holding his neck. He doesn't look like he's about to die, but he is in a lot of pain. The other one gets the slice and holds their neck, but doesn't like fall. What was that?
And then I'd like kind of like maneuver it. I guess roll basic attack to maneuver it, like to quickly hide behind cover.
Yep.
Or get the target. 22.
You hide behind a speaker up on one of the walls, and you hide pretty well enough that the 2 guys look back towards Fizz, who has now started running, and they pull out their guns. Well, not running, but they, behind the instrument. That you see the two of them each find a piece of cover. One of them flips a steel table and gets behind it. The other one sits behind the other end of where the producing section is. Like the room is fairly symmetrical, and it's got a stairway on both sides going up to the producing section. And he's hiding like on the stairwell behind the other side. They both go up out of cover before pulling two shots. Both of them at the instruments that Fizz is hiding behind.
Could I like lay?
Yes.
Okay.
So you see two shots come your way. Well, you don't see it, but you hear it.
Yeah.
And when they come your way, you see they both go straight through the instruments.
Oh.
I'm hoping above me.
What is your armor, Fizz?
Ah, shit. Not above me. 11. It's yeah.
One hits you, but it bounces off.
Okay.
Then they get back down behind cover, and that is your turn, Sir Fizz.
Am I able?
Where'd you go, Mendes? Where'd you go?
Is it still just the two, or is that signal that a third one went?
Oh, that's Mendez's corpse.
Well, because I'm gonna, because I want to come from behind as well.
Because I want
and
to
flank.
wait to go until she goes. Again.
So the thing is, when you're in stealth, you can go at any point during turn order. So they can go whenever the hell they want. They haven't gone
Oh,
yet.
okay.
So it comes around to your turn, Fizz, because you're the distraction, and you're also
How
first
far
in
are
turn.
they? Am I able to rush them?
You could rush them, but they're spread out now. They know that you have a shotgun, and they have spread out far enough that your 6-meter range won't be able to hit them both of them, no matter what you do.
See, okay. I have a question about this, and I don't know how it works either. Are you able to unload the shotgun? Or did that take a turn? Like, how does that work?
Boy, it's like the opposite of a reload. You can unload it, but you have to take the action same as you would a reload.
Ah, okay.
Why were you gonna use slugs?
Yeah, I was gonna switch to slugs.
Yeah. It's fine.
So they split
Yeah.
up.
One is hiding behind the stairs. The other one is hiding behind a flip table.
Which one went to which? Like which one? Because remember, the one was holding his neck and dropped.
Yeah, the one that dropped prone hid behind the table. The one that was holding his neck but not like that, but didn't fall, hid behind the stairs.
Okay.
So I have a question. From the stairs to the table, are you able to hide like behind the table from the stairs? Like, can I use this table as cover from where the stairs are? Or are they like...
You could if you get rid of the guy that's there, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna bum rush that guy if I'm close enough to get there.
I mean, you should be pretty weak too.
It would be a dash. Well, no, it wouldn't. No, you're good. Yeah, you can get there. You get to the table. When you get there, you see the guy sitting on the other side, holding his very heavy pistol. His eyes widen when you get right up to him.
All right. Point blank shot.
Well, that.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh
1 and
my
a what?
God. No. 1 and a 9 for 6.
You go to shoot your shotgun. 1 and a 9 for 6.
Yeah.
Misfire. The gun, the barrel implodes, and you see a percussive force come out of it. It knocks you to the ground, prone. Your gun damaged beyond repair. Well, no, damaged, not beyond repair. But it is now in an unused state.
How bad is it? Am I able to roll weapon stack to see how long it would take to fix? Or
You are in the middle of a fight, so no.
Yeah,
But
okay, I didn't think so.
just as this happens, you see the guy behind the table get up and prepare to literally fucking execute you. And just as that happens, you see, just as that happens, you see like the ends of what look like fingernails that you recognize come through this guy's eyes. Right.
I was about to say, I was about to jump up too if that didn't happen.
Jump that guy on the stairs.
The second one, Ethan, comes up out of cover to take a shot.
I take a shot at him.
Do what you must do. What do you do?
I shoot him with my I believe it's a heavy pistol. So actually I get 2 RF.
Your owl has a pistol?
Yeah.
I'm just sorry. I'm not imagining like like there's a gun in his eye or something. No, I'm just imagining an owl with a Glock.
Yeah, it's a gun inside. That is. Oh wait, what is this? Yeah, I could just click. What am I doing? 19. The hit.
You hit.
Damage. And it's 46. Dang. That's 15.
15. First one hits. The second one, you shoot the guy, and he like falls to the ground. He's not dead, but he's not getting up.
Nice.
You hear him kind of wheezing on the other side of the room.
Is he dying?
Well, you're not a med tech. You're not there. Well, you are there. Wait, you are the one that's there. You are not a med tech, but it does not sound like a good wheeze.
So they're all dead. Well, except that guy.
The second that happens, you see Darbs rush towards the area that the producing section. She gets inside of this small room, and inside it's shaded so you can't see. Do you follow her?
I can't see in the room.
No, it's shaded. It's like shadowed, so you can't see inside the room.
Flashlight.
Inside.
Can I pull out my flashlight?
You can, but it's like super tinted.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Can I look with my infrared camera? Like infrared.
Well, then I'm just gonna wait a second and. Can I wait a second by the door and just take a good look at the shotgun? See if it's like fixable now.
Roll weapon sec.
$23.
You look around. You find a couple of shotguns floating around that are of similar design, similar enough that you could swap the receiver out. It would probably take you 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Alright, I'll take it with me for now. I'll just put it in my is it loaded? Are they loaded?
No, it's not loaded.
Okay. I'll just put my other shotgun in the holster for now and hold that one with me.
But I will say, just by looking at the shotgun, you can tell that it is damaged, but the receiver is in good condition.
Okay, so I've just got to swap them.
And this shotgun is damaged beyond repair. It's missing a bunch of parts.
Yeah. Okay.
But Target, you hear Darbs come on the communicator, locking into the next NetArc. 1 second, and interface. Door in front of you should unlock in 3, 2, 1. You hear night night. The door in front of you to the hallway unlock. Good luck.
All right.
You hear the door open night night as Levy kind of pushes through past Flasher. Let me take these ones. I need to have some fun.
All right.
You interested in a little haymaking night night?
Hold on. Can I quickly do something?
Yeah.
I just want to ask her quickly. How much time do I got?
45 seconds.
Ah, shit. Okay. Can I get started? Or do I
Fuck
have to do it all
sure.
at once?
I mean, you can. I'll say that you can tear apart the weapon, but like, yeah, you really can't. Like, your weapon will be in
Alright.
pieces. Like, unless you have a bag to throw the shotgun into after it's in pieces.
Well, I have the tech bag. Will there be room?
No, not really.
okay.
Well, I would let you, but then anytime that you use the tech bag for the rest of this gig, you take a -2 to anything that you try to get out of it, like to use.
Until I take it back out.
Yeah, till you take all the parts back out.
And that would save how much time?
It would save 45 seconds out of a minute and a half.
So
So
half
half
the
of-
time. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay,
I'll
you
find
do
a
it.
moment to finish it.
Roll weapons tech.
Use luck points if need be.
I do not need to use. It's weapons tech, Ethan.
You know, if you
It's
get
my best
legendary, he
stat.
might let you do it
24.
right then and there.
Legendary. What are you talking about?
If you get a 29 or more.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I got a 24.
You do succeed. In fact, you're able to get the second shotgun apart as well, and get the receiver out of it without having to, fumble through all the parts. So you don't have the new receiver. You've dropped the destroyed one, and you'll be able to put the weapon back together later. But during all this, the hallway fight begins. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to call it there for this evening. Do you remember his name?
Fuck me if I remember any of these names.
Does anybody remember his name?
I wasn't
Whose
here.
name?
We were here for when we did the briefing, I think, Eric.
I wasn't
There's a
mentally here. I was
piss-
watching YouTube.
Wait, the
was
piss
about
stained guy, isn't that me?
No, we're trying. The guy we're here to rescue.
Yeah, what's
Oh,
his name?
His
I
whole
wrote it
objective.
down. Give me a second.
I just wrote him down of like. I wrote down what he was, not what his name was. Yeah, I said Mexican
Shit.
guy.
I said, who are we finding? Oh my god, wait, I didn't write it down? I thought I wrote down so much. How did I not write down his name?
That's crazy. That's wild.
None of us gave a shit who this guy was. We're here for the money.
That's fair.
All I know is he's a Mexican guy, has a daughter and son. Daughter dead. Son's like, oh my god, my dad. And that's all I know.
Wait, fuck, are we saving the son or the guy?
The guy.
Okay. I don't know
Yeah.
his name. I just know he's a
As
Mexican immigrant. He wants to be a CEO. His daughter was in gag business and died.
Died.
And then what son here's carbon he works with? What does that mean? What did I write? I was writing down notes really quickly, and I think I just made gibberish.
The son is the one that hired for us to go find him.
Right, that's why I was remembering the son. Yeah, I didn't write down his name. Did you say his name?
No, not the
He
son's
said
name.
it. He
No,
said
the-
the dad's name multiple times. None of us gave a shit.
No.
Oh, I just didn't. I don't remember.
In the
it.
grand scheme of things, the son's name, in other words, the client, as well as the daughter's name, weren't important
Does not
enough for
matter.
Carbon to give them to you because they didn't matter at all for this game.
Yeah.
Oh, the dad's name
This
mattered.
guy's name is important, but I'll be honest with you, Matt. If you give character names, I won't remember those.
Yeah, that's kind of Abe's thing.
I can't
What's-
remember people's names, not in-game character names, just so you're aware.
That's fair. I'll do my
That's why
best to
all
make
the names in my campaign
Can
are
I
either
roll?
nameless or Bob.
Can I just roll a concentration to figure out what his name was?
Yeah, that's exactly what you do.
Oh, right. And also, you were planning on
20.
blowing up a wall or something like that because you wanted to save somebody?
Okay. You gave me insight, okay. I didn't know you guys had the capability. Alright. I read the situation wrong. So, no, I won't be blowing up a wall, probably.
Well, I guess if you're desperate, you could always blow up a wall.
Yeah, if I'm desperate.
Yeah. Well, the
I
thing
think I'm
is,
going to fall back on the other idea.
See, unfortunately, our current position is that we're not in that room anymore, though. We moved
One
on.
of you could head back to check something out quickly.
Well, yeah, I
make
gotta
sure you
deal with this
forget about
guy.
it.
I mean, Joey's not busy.
Yeah, Joey's not busy.
I'm
You could
assuming
always
there's
just
no
call
private.
him up.
I'm assuming there's no private comms between our party, and I have to message him.
Well, you have your own agent. You could totally just call Joey.
About that,
Do
I don't
you
think
not?
I have his contact.
You don't have Knight's contact?
No, I.
Oh, god damn it.
His communication stone has not been attained.
I have
Damn,
yours.
that sucks.
I have Eric's. I didn't write down Eric's though. I remember getting it. What's Eric's character name again?
Yeah,
Drive Boy.
Drive boy.
Yeah.
That's
Taxi
wild.
driver.
Romance.
Fuck, excuse?
Romance.
I will commit, motherfucker. Beware,
Yeah, there
if
we
you
go.
pursue this, I will commit.
I love the idea that you like call me up. I'm like, I'm in the middle of something. It's like, what's Knight's contact? What? What's Knight's contact?
I was actually about
And
to
then
do
you just-
that.
Hey, so I know you're like saving somebody's life right now, but I kind of need this guy's contact.
So am I getting a phone
You can
call?
multitask.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I tried to figure out something about the safe. I rolled horribly, and I'm like walking away, like, damn it. I thought I was onto something.
Just
but
hit it.
I guess I have to.
Hit it repeatedly. It will open eventually. It will be beaten
Yeah,
until it submits.
Just kick
Oh,
it. You won't break a
that's-
toe. Believe me. Trust me.
I'm assuming you said the safe looks like like it looks perfectly fine, right? Like no wear and tear.
Somebody roll demolitions on the safe.
I'm good at that, you bastard. Call me, video call me.
Video call me. Don't you have cameras? Can you not see it here?
There
We
are
have to
no
ask him.
cameras in the boss's office specifically.
Damn. Unfortunate. I guess I'll
Doesn't
roll
want to
it.
be caught having his 17 affairs.
14. And you said demolitionist, right?
Yeah, I have a plus 13 in it. I wish it was me.
Yeah, I got +8.
That's decent.
It's just because I'm good at tech. That's it.
And what'd you roll?
A 14.
14. So, looking at the safe, you're pretty sure that you would need at least the lowest possible thing that you could use to get into this is, in the past, you've known techies to periodically, especially for like when you had the limited experience in trauma, you would know techies to periodically make specific, code breakers for specific products. And periodically trauma would have to buy them so that they'd be able to get past, aftermarket security systems or different things that clients would install. And that'd be the easiest way to get past this. But in terms of a bomb that you could use, the easiest way would be probably some kind of military grade thermite grenade, because a normal like a normal not fire grenade, incendiary grenade.
I'm assuming my foot doesn't have the same power as those things you just described.
Your foot does not. A foot would not be enough to get into this. You're pretty sure.
Weak.
Damn.
But you never know. If you look around, you could find a passcode.
You really want me to look around and find a passcode, but unfortunately, I'm stuck with dumbass and two people who don't give a shit. So I have a feeling we aren't finding a passcode.
It's there. If the passcode gets found, it's there. If the passcode doesn't get found, well, it's still going to be there later. Maybe you guys remember. Who knows?
Fine. I'll do a quick sweep of the room. Very quick. I don't know, like, I still gotta wait for the guys to get that cage open. I can't do it. So I'm going, while they're doing that, I guess I'm trying to figure out where this passcode could be. This mystical thing that he says exists. I guess that would just be perception. I'm not... Perception into conceal and reveal.
Are you just gonna look around the room in general? The room itself doesn't have very much in it. It's got some tables, and there's not like there's any like things on the wall that hold papers or anything. The only thing that you could really like look through in this room are the guys on the floor. Oh, or the pockets of the people in cages. You could do that too.
Oh, are they dead? Or like, is everyone in here dead, or is there other alive people?
I think there were like 2 of the 5 people that were in here that didn't quite get killed, but they didn't continue to fight, and you can still see them kind of rolling around on the floor.
Jesus, this is horrified.
But other than that, the other 3 are dead. Yeah.
Well, why the fuck would prisoners have it? It's so random. Can I roll perception into conceal and reveal? So pretty much perception is I'm like looking around. Conceal and reveal is like I'm moving things around to see like more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because you reveal is like on a specific object.
Yeah, I mean, we called it, right? We called it earlier. Anyways, 1 and a 4 for a 7.
Jesus.
Like this is why it's like you give me a safe. Like I'm the only one that can open this thing, and yet for some reason I can't roll to open this thing.
And that's a perception?
Yeah, it was perception.
The guys on the floor don't look like they'd have much besides the weapons they had in your hand. And there's not really anything else in this room that screams to you particularly like, oh, I should go look here to see if there's something there.
Everybody, I want you to be fully aware. Perception is one of my best stats. I've never succeeded. Not once have I ever succeeded with perception.
Try a double check, my friend. Just do it. Just do it.
I just...
Concentration into perception. Give it another look. You got time.
Hook me. Yeah, concentration is my other best stat. Alright, 21 with concentration.
+2 to perception.
Let's see how this fucking goes.
1 to 10, please.
+2, you said?
+2.
19.
19. you noticed something strange. The guys that were coming at you with the weird, like they had kind of like weird weapons on them. They'd shoot them at you, and they didn't really have a chance to use them very much. There was a lot of them taken out before anything really went down using them. But they had the shotguns on top of that. But the people who had the shotguns, there was two of them, and one of them, as you're kind of looking at them on the floor, you notice that inside their jacket, and you can only tell because they're sprawled out on the floor in a very particular manner where their jacket's kind of hanging open, but there's a little like something in his pocket just kind of hanging out. It's like glittering in the light as you kind of like you pass out by his body.
Sure. I guess I'll investigate closer.
You reach down, you reach into his jacket, you pull this thing out. It looks like a pen almost. And you recognize the technology. Roll basic tech for me.
Please, God. Basic tech is also one of my good things. Fuck. That's an 8 with a 1 and a 5.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
I fucking called it. I told you all that I was going to roll bad this session. I called it.
All right, well, you
I have rolled 4 times, and they have 2 of them have been 1s.
Cheat, my guy. Come on.
cheat, my guy. No. I like watching your players fail. Sick GM. Okay. Anyway, with that being said, with the pen-like object in your hand, you think you know how to use it, and you go to do what you think would make the device activate. But when you do, it breaks in half.
Fucking course. Of course it does. Yeah.
And you don't know. You don't know what you're supposed to do with it now. But maybe your techie can give it a quick fix if you come across him before you get out of here.
My character feels entirely defeated. He has failed to look in an empty room, and he has failed to do the one thing he's supposed to be good at.
So sorry.
All of those pluses were not under a 10, and I failed. Oh, fuck me. Do they have the cage open? Can we get this over with? I need to end this session before I kill myself.
That all being said, I'm going to get into the proper session here now. You all remember what's going on, I assume. Your target has brought back one drone, and he's actually decided to bring back the next one too, as it's starting to run low on battery. So he's out of this essentially, and he's back in the car with you.
You got it.
I got it.
3 letters.
Letters. Ace. There we go. There we go. You didn't even have to say playing card. I got it.
I love how you forget the simplest name.
You know why I forget it? It's because I'm sorry. I don't mean to rain on your parade, but I've had 4 aces now in 3 years.
No, fair enough.
So,
I'm not joking.
Well, I mean, we all joked about it when he made it at first, which is such a basic name.
Exactly, yeah. At this point, I'm just sticking with the bit.
I've had 4 in 3 years.
How many other names have we come up with? Like, how many other names that we have you like had before?
Stim. I have had Stim one other time, but I think that's just because it's one of the base names that they can give you.
Oh,
so
really?
I think it is. Like, it's one of the base name handles that it just pre-generates for you when you make a medtech character is Stim.
Yeah,
what about
fair.
Fizz?
So it's one that has come up one other time, I think, but it wasn't a character that had any actual merit or did anything interesting. One of the reasons that I forget Ace primarily is because the first character that ever died in one of my Cyberpunk campaigns was a character named
That
Ace.
is a fantastic omen.
Well, you've had amazing luck. You're reincarnated.
Aiden, you saw me rolling stats earlier, man.
Okay, that is fair.
Aiden, the thing is, the luckiest player is the one who dies first.
Exactly.
It's the rules are rules.
Plus, that's
the
kind of
unluckiest always lives.
That's kind of my fucking character.
The unluckiest always is. I don't know. Me and Joey can attest to the fact that being unlucky does not let you live. I don't know.
Well, in the
Me and Joey
end,
have been stabbed multiple times.
in the end, he'll be the last one standing.
And also, I'm pretty sure, Nolan, you weren't actually lucky when your head got bashed in.
Actually, though, oh my god. Poor target, bro.
Fuck
All right.
it.
He caused it. He can eat it.
Exactly. He deserves all the pain he gets.
With all that being said, you hear Stim, the sounds, click, and fizz, oddly enough, from the other side of this weird wooden wall that has like a collapsed portion on the outside that I explained to you last time. You remember when I explained that to you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that, on the other side of it, you hear the sound of a steel grate opening.
They're escaping.
Stop them.
Kill them.
And now you, Stim, you run back into the office to see the individual crawling out of the cage. The cage that's only big enough for them to sit inside of it with their legs crossed up near their chin. They crawl out of it. They don't seem to have been kept in for very long, but something seemed to have seriously affected their mental state. They don't look like they've lost their marbles, but they look like they're gonna need a good second to actually work through what they're going through. And momentarily, please roll either first aid or paramedic for me.
Yep. If I fail this, I think I'll tell my character to shoot himself. 24 for first aid.
This guy, in the heat of the moment, you have two options with this guy. He is far gone enough mentally. You either need to make a quick 1 to 2 minute therapy session with this guy, or knock him out and carry him out.
Jesus.
You have those two options.
They have quite the extremes here.
This guy is not going to walk himself out. And on top of that, he may panic just from a person touching him.
Hold on, quick question. Just to clarify. The cage that opened is our objective, right? Or is this in the other room?
Nope. The cage that opened is your objective. That's the one that the
it.
cage that opened that Fizz heard. That's it. He heard it at the same time that the cage opened in the office.
Got it. So if he panics, shit really goes awry. You said therapy was medical tech, correct?
It is medical tech, yes.
Okay, it's a decent roll, but I don't know what DV I would have to beat here.
No, it's a predetermined.
I've gotten 2 1s, guys. It honestly might be safer for us to just beat the shit out of it.
Here's the thing, guy. This was your whole purpose. This is your whole reason for being here.
I know. I've gotten 2 1s.
The whole point.
This guy's gonna fucking grab our weapons and start killing us if I roll a 1 again.
The whole point of keeping you in the back was to make it so that you didn't have to make any unnecessary rolls. And now you're making rolls and it's just not going your way, and I'm sorry.
I called it. I genuinely called this is how it would go. And I hate that I'm right. Why do I fix everything I touch? Therapy time, boys.
All right.
I got this. There's no fucking way I could fail 3rd time in such a small amount of rolls. But I feel like the more I talk, the worse it's gonna be. Holy shit! The world has blessed me. That's a 20.
It's only a 1 and a 1 this time.
It's a 20. I really can't roll higher without getting a 10.
You look at this guy, and you look at the others, and you say, look, I don't know who's coming, but I need 2 minutes to talk this guy out of his woes, okay? And you sit there with this man, and you essentially build up his ego enough to the point where he's looking at you. He's like, I think I can fight my way out if I have to. He still looks panicked, but he can walk on his own now, and he'll, actually make his way out with you without you guys having to carry him.
Thank God, therapist duty complete. I didn't roll bad on the one important roll.
Now, Fizz, you on the other hand, can you please roll perception for me while you're behind that wall?
Yeah, I was about to.
Man, a lot of shit is happening with this wall.
This wall seems important. I don't know why.
I know, right?
Why just have a wood wall?
It's well, that's the thing. It's weird because it looks like a steel wall around the wooden wall, but then there's like, it looks like something like caved the wall in, and then someone put up a wooden wall in front of the steel wall. And
holy shit, Kool-Aid Man.
You are sure that you hear Stim whispering sweet nothings to someone behind this door, behind this wooden wall.
What the fuck?
No, what are you doing to that, man?
My sovereign!
He had to build up his ego.
Oh, sovereign.
So from my point of view, he's
Sounds like
talking
they're
to the guy in
fucking.
the cage. Okay. Yeah, I see what's going on here. Okay.
You're gonna shout through the wall. Hey, listen! Hey, listen!
No.
Oh no, don't you dare.
Ignore him, he's lying.
You guys do not, by the way, the hey listen thing, you do not want to hear Dakota do it. You will actually get PTSD. It's kind of scary how good
No.
she is at it.
Oh god. The worst part of
Man, I
this
love
game
that
made in
game,
real
but
life.
But yeah, I guess if I hear the cage, like, can I? What do you mean by like I hear it through the wall? Like, can I tell that it's just in the room over, or do I not even know?
Roll perception.
Ah, fuck. 14.
You're pretty sure it's on the other side of the wall, but you're not 100%.
So it's not 100%.
But you're pretty sure that whatever you're hearing is just on the other side of that very wooden wall. Synth wooden wall.
Shoot through it with a shotgun.
Okay, I'm going to I'm going to kill somebody.
You're going to hit somebody, absolutely.
They shouldn't have been there.
Finally, I got this guy out of his weird place of mindset. Okay, we can go.
I'm just going to.
Oh fuck! A fucking 12-gauge slug goes through his chest.
I think you'd instantly die.
Oh.
He's injured, right?
It's a slug of a 12-gauge.
He is seriously injured, so he's going to do his utmost to not take any checks.
Well, I guess I have to call Aiden.
Like through the wall, or you just gotta the
On the phone. The phone call. Can I like how far am I from what's her face?
Darbs?
I forget her name. Yes, Darbs.
Oh, you're about 15 meters from Darbs. She's on the other side of the room inside the net architecture doing little cleanups.
Okay.
But you're thinking about it, you see her like jack out. But when she jacks out, you see her plug come out, but it almost looks like her body like seizes for a second and she falls to the ground.
Uh-oh.
Motherfucker. Okay,
Oh.
I'm going to rush over.
Oh, you see her like you kind of like go over to her, and by the time you get to her, she's already trying to get up. Oh, she holds her head. Oh, fucking brain damage. Ah.
Huh?
That's a worrying thing to hear.
What happened?
Oh, yeah, it's all the time.
Just a little bit of aftershock. Nothing to worry about.
Okay.
But No, never mind. We ought to get out of here soon. Did you find anything else?
There's a weird looking wall. I can't think of a reason. So it seems like there's a steel wall there, but it looks like they put some wood covering on it for some reason. Can't put on my finger why that would be like ever a decision they would make.
You try kicking it?
No, actually.
Try kicking it. I don't quite have the physique for it, but you might.
Just give the guy on the other end a heart attack.
I mean, I definitely have a lot of weight, so sure.
Badass.
Fuck you. There's you. Friendly fire.
So you're gonna roll brawling against this wooden wall?
Could I? Okay. Can I like kind of put my weight into it? Like, would I be able to help myself with body at all?
Yeah, you could put your weight into it.
Okay. With the body of 8, does that help me at all? Will that?
Yeah, absolutely. You just you roll an athletics check for me, but it's not like you're not like pushing it. You're just kind of putting your weight into it.
Okay. 12.
12. You kind of lean into the wall, but something strange happens when you lean into it. And this is where we go over to your perspective, Stim. You're looking at this guy, and he's standing away from the bookshelf that's on the side of the room behind him. And you notice that the bookshelf almost looks like it starts to lean towards the guy. And after a couple of seconds, it looks like it's about to fall onto him, and that's when the two guys come in the room. Levy and Flasher come back in, and they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And they run to keep the guy from like being squashed. Stim, you're first in line. Do you try to keep it from squashing him?
I don't got the body to keep that thing from squashing him. I do have a lot of moves, so can I like charge at him and get out of the way?
You could, yeah, absolutely. Roll a brawling check to tackle him out of the way, kind of.
Shit. Dear God. He's dead.
It's just me.
13.
13?
You
get in there. You get in there. You pull him free, but in the process, your arm is caught and it gets hit by the falling bookshelf. The bookshelf falls on top of the desk, which is back where the safe was. So now you'd have to move all the debris to get access to the safe again. But after all of this carnage unfolds, after saving the man, you notice Fizz staring at you on the other side of the shelf.
So that's what the wall was.
I'm just kidding. So it just like caught my arm, right?
Yeah, so you will take half a d6. I just have to roll it.
It hurts.
Don't you go complaining to me yet. This could
Well,
get
I got an
long.
easy exit for you guys.
You take 3 damage.
You rolled fucking... Oh, god damn it. My luck today.
Oh god.
My arm gets like cut up. It's like, fuck, son of a...
Yeah, a finger gets dislocated.
I'm like... So I like full tackled the guy. My arm got cut. Just, oh, fuck me. Like laid on the floor. Hi. Did you
You're a medic, you'll be fine.
Oh, fuck you. Did you have to introduce yourself like this?
I wanted to see. Hey, it wasn't my idea to look at Darbs.
Hey, I get you guys are having a good time, but if we got the VIP, let's get out of here before the diversion doesn't play its part anymore.
Diversion doesn't play its part. I almost got fucking crushed. Alright.
Quit complaining and let's move, you hear from Darbs. Might as well go this way, path is shorter.
Yeah, probably safer too.
Could I?
Alright, buddy. This way to safety.
Could I nudge? Maybe. Yeah. Can I nudge like
Fitz,
Joey?
is that you? Fitz! You hear coming from the room on the other side of the office. Fitz, you can't leave me here! If that's you, please don't leave me!
Oh.
Fuck, he heard me.
Ah.
Please!
So, I like slowly look at Fizz.
I'll just nod.
Night night.
Yes.
Can you try and break open that cage again?
Look, we don't got time for this,
Sure
guys. If
thing.
you're gonna come back for him later.
Yeah,
We're heading out.
Night can do it quickly. Just run as soon as you're done. And I start like waving the VIP towards the wall.
I'm not much use anyway. I'll just rush over. Fuck, he already knows. Mother.
Alright. I'll try to break the lock to open the cage.
I can break it. You can try breaking it first.
Also,
if you want,
Fizz,
but I do
think
have-
about his wording. Think about how he worded what he said.
Right, fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm going to just say, okay, hold on. Right, I'm an idiot. Okay.
Because he
I thought it was
remember he
rhetorical.
said, "If that's you, please don't leave me behind."
I'm just okay. Is Joey going?
Or you can
Is
stop
Joey
him.
going?
You can stop me if you want.
Can I quickly stop him and just say it? Say you don't know who I am. Say you don't recognize the name. Cool?
Okay.
Cool. Okay, and I'm going to leave
Okay.
immediately with Darbs.
Okay, you go with Darbs and Flasher and Levy, and they go with the VIP, and they head straight for the door. And you
Oh my
guys,
god, why?
is Stim going with you as well? Is it just the two of them?
Oh,
staying on?
I'm staying with the VIP.
Yeah, so you go with the VIP as well. So everyone is leaving except for Mr. Allard. Mr. Allard, you go back to the set of two cages. The rest of you start heading for the door. We'll get back to you in a bit. But Mr. Allard, you head back to the two cages. And when you get back, you see the man with green liquid sitting in the cage beside the man who is now frantically hoping to gosh to see what sounded like his friend. And with that being the case, you see the man sitting in green liquid sitting there with a shrag look on his face, kind of like looking out of it. You see the second guy. Do you know Fizz? I could have sworn I heard him. Please, can you help me out of here?
Sure thing isn't.
Sure thing.
Pardon?
Sure thing. You shall be free as.
Do you know the way
Give me
out?
one moment. Yes, you shall follow me, and we shall escape from this dungeon.
Okay. Well, get the door open then, shall you?
All right.
Please.
I will try
Once
to break
again.
open the lock.
What's
The lock is like a decent sized padlock.
Could
What do
you
you
use
do?
your sword to like wedge the lock to break it?
Yeah, I'll use my sword for that. So,
Roll athletics. And what quality is your sword?
Oh god.
quality is my sword?
Probably just medium, isn't it?
Excellent, regular, or
I think it should
Yeah,
just be
regular.
regular.
Standard.
standard quality?
Standard quality, yeah.
So using your weapon for this, before you roll your athletics check, you as a swordsman know this is not what swords were built for. So doing this, if you don't roll well enough, may lower the quality of your weapon, at least
Yeah,
until
yeah.
it's repaired.
I mean, I guess
I
I would
can
say
repair
is there like a pipe nearby you could use instead? But I guess that's you're on a time limit here.
Well, so I roll athletics first.
Yes, as long as you're okay with the worry that you might end up damaging your sword.
I can just
All right.
repair it. It's fine. Just a normal sword.
All right, that's a 20 for athletics.
You put your sword in there, and with the leverage of your massive sword, you pull on the lock, and you hear cling. You hear the lock slide across the floor as the door slides open with a creak
Alright.
of the sliding metal. You see the guy fall out of the cage. Thank you. Please, if you could show me the way out. Hey, you hear from the guy sitting on the floor in the other cage. If you're gonna let him out, might as well give me two, no?
Sure thing.
Oh god damn it!
You guys got the wrong
We
person.
left it. We left it to the hero. God damn it!
I know. One of us should have stayed. I thought you would stay, but you
I
fucking
can't
don't know.
stay.
Yo, fuck you. You're acting like an emo.
Oh God,
Acting
So roll
like an
athletics again.
emo.
don't let Ace hear that.
I'm
going to
acting
bully
like
you.
an emo for not wanting to see him.
Yeah, he clearly knows you and is friends with you. You're like
Uh-huh.
avoiding him.
Uh-huh. You're a wise one.
Well, Joey?
That is an 18.
This one, it takes absolutely all of your effort. Absolutely all of it. But you break the lock. It slides across the floor as the hook swings a couple of times before falling loose from the door. The door, once again, but you see the guy grabs it before it fully closes, uses it to stand up. When he stands up, you realize how big this guy is.
You can help.
When he was sitting on the floor, he looked kind of scrawny. The way that he was sitting made him look very small, like he was small. But the second he stands up, he takes his shoulders and he loosens them up, broadens them out, and he stands at a fairly towering 6'3". His shoulders decently broad, though the skin on his bones still seemingly weak from lack of nutrition. But when he stands, you see immediately he holds out his hand to you. Night night.
All right.
Back in.
I shake his hand.
He's asking for a help up, not a shake hand, motherfucker.
No, he's already gotten up.
Oh.
He's
Okay,
literally
never mind
asking
then.
for a
He's up.
shake.
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough then.
The name's Peter. He
Peter.
shakes your hand.
The name is Remington Allard.
Thank you for opening the cage. My strength has left me as of late, but I'll compensate you in full later. In the meantime, are you confident that you can escape with this man in tow? If not, I could get him out for you. As thanks.
Sure thing. I would appreciate that.
You might not trust me as he looks at the other guy, but I promise you'll be safe. As he literally quickly scoops him up over his shoulder, the guy's like, wait, what? Just let me walk. I'm fine to walk. You're not going to be able to walk the way we're going. As then you see this guy start flying down the hallways.
I thought you were about to say he flies through the
Is
ceiling.
it that?
And I mean, obviously he's running a little more quickly than the average human should be able to, but not by much.
So he's just very athletic. Okay. Is he running the same way?
Go off in the distance.
Is he running the same way that I went?
No. He's running back the way that the first team took.
Okay, cool.
With that being said, you now have to escape, Joey, but suddenly, please roll perception.
Ooh, okay.
Price of being a hero. You'll die.
Ah. Oh well, that's fine. 16.
You hear the sounds of footsteps. One's coming from
Fucking book it.
the
Yeah,
way
I'm
that the
getting
man
outta
just
here.
left. You hear the sounds of groups of people coming towards you. Do you run?
I run.
You run back to the boss's office, back towards the way that they came. But just as you're about to get into the boss's office, you hear voices from the other side. Huh, make sure that everything is still here. Fan out.
Oh boy.
And
book it and warn us.
you get to the next room. You get to the room with all the turrets after the boss's room. Then, when you get to the third room just after that, the rest of you, you've gotten out. Just fine. No issues. You ran all the way out before anyone ever noticed, was ever the wiser. But, night-night. You, my friend, have a solo trial ahead of you because just as you're about to enter the third recon room, you notice that there are two individuals already returned.
Night.
Time to unleash your inner John Wick, Joey.
You notice that their guns are already drawn. They're waiting for someone to pop their head out. How do you deal with this, Night-Night? There is an open door on the other side of the room that probably leads back towards the other rooms.
All right. So where are they looking right now, exactly?
Not at you directly. Stealthing across this room is an option. You would have to roll. You'd have to roll just the once to avoid these two. You have a fairly easy path that you could take. On the other hand, you could try to take them both out. They're standing on the opposite side of a piece of cover. This is the room that has the there's no there was no netrunner or anything in this room, so there's some tables floating around. In fact, there's some that are already overturned, and they're standing right in between one of those tables, and they're kind of standing like almost with their backs to each other, kind of chatting, but like standing on the look at the same time. But they're like kind of like at the ready in case anything pops out. On the other hand, you think that it's a little bit harder, but you could take another route to get behind them to try and take them both out somewhat simultaneously. But it's harder to do that than to just try to get across the room.
I think I'm just gonna get across the room and get out of here as fast as possible, and just stealth. So
Roll stealth.
21.
21, you make it across the room, no issues. You get through the door onto the second room, but when you get to this room, you notice that there is, this time, a netrunner who has replaced the old one. But as well as that, there is a drone in this room instead of people.
Okay, so I got like a magic eyeball or something, and
it is a floating eyeball, and the caster, the hacker caster, is the psychic controlling the eyeball is sitting in the chair, and they seem to be busy controlling the eyeball, but the eyeball could probably see your very heat from your body. So it will be difficult to stealth across the room. But in theory, you may be able to trick the robot into thinking there's something on one side of the room and making it spin because it doesn't have 360 vision. It can still only look one way.
Hmm. Okay. Um.
And the eye has like a
So-
scanning beam that comes out of it too.
Okay. So what if I like shoot an arrow or something? To
You
like
can do
one
that.
side
That
of
would
the
work.
room.
That would work. Go for it.
Yeah. All right, I'll just do that.
That and a stealth roll, please.
Okay. It's a 10 and a 1 for 25.
Beautiful. So that is what we like to see. That is a perfect shot. You hit a section of circuitry, and you immediately notice the camera looks over to it, and it starts heading that way. Roll stealth if you haven't already.
A 10 and a 9 for 33.
Holy shit.
Guys, somebody's getting a shit ton of IP at the end of this for being a savior. So you shoot it, it gets distracted, and you bolt across the room faster than
Sorry.
anything can react. You get to the next set of doors, but when you get through that set of doors, you notice that in this room, this will definitely be the hardest thing to get by because there are 4 people in this room.
Dude, fuck me.
All right.
Bless you.
Thank
Bless the fuck out of you. This room will be very difficult to entirely stealth through. It is the biggest of the 3 rooms that you've gone through in the recon side of things, 4 rooms. But that being said, the guys are spread evenly all across the room, all 4 of them. And you will have to take out at least one. Or find some other way around them, distract them in some way in order to get past this room. If you don't,
Okay.
it will be very, very difficult to get past them without it.
All right. Are there any lights and stuff?
There is dimly lit lights in sections of this room. There is spots that are a little darker that would be better for your stealth, but it's still going to be really difficult to get across the room completely hidden by the darkness.
Are there any like lights that I can break with an arrow? Perhaps.
Yes, there is.
The sound. Okay. Okay. So I think I would like to make some sound. And then I'm going to stop as much away from that sound as possible. I think.
Okay, so roll to hit the light.
Okay. 18.
18. I believe you hit your target. Yeah, you hit your target. And with that being said,
Okay.
You immediately you aim for one on the other side of the room, and when you hit it, you notice that immediately you hit it, you see a snap, crackle, pop, arc of lightning that comes out of this light switch. It arcs to a piece of metal, and immediately all of the lights go dead.
Ooh. All right. I suppose I'll try and quickly go through this room.
Roll stealth with a -4.
All right. That'll be a 16.
With the -4?
Yeah, that's with the -4.
Damn. Oh, you're really good at stealth. Holy shit. Now I gotta roll. Yeah. You notice the guys, every single one of them starts to panic. Every single one. They're like, hey, so put the lights out. Somebody, oh! You notice a couple of them run into each other like, oh, the fuck are you doing? Get out of my way. They like toss each other aside. And you, honestly, you probably don't even have to roll stealth. Even if you did, like they're like they almost started infighting the second the lights went out, and you get across the room almost without any issue.
All right.
And when you get outside, there are 2 lights once again. There are 4 individuals outside. But there is a path that you think you can take. It is a difficult path without taking anyone out, but not as hard as the one that you would have had to take if you hadn't shot out the light in the last section. But in this one, this area is open, and there's not a whole lot of cover to hide behind that you're confident will hide you very well. So to get across it without taking anyone out is once again going to be extremely difficult.
Okay.
There are 2 lights this time.
So where are the guys?
Exactly. Street lights. There are 2 guys on each side of the area. There is a section in the center that is darker, but the guys patrol across that area in a circle, 2 of them, kind of circling the center area in order to get so going through that is pretty much a no-go zone. As well as on the 2 sides, if you were to make your way across, it would probably be best for you to either take out a light and get across that side, but you'd have to try and take out a guy as well, because the lights, even after you take the lights off, it'll still be easy enough to see them with all the lights from the rest of the city shining in.
All right.
But it'll be enough to at least.
Well, I guess I will take out a light.
All right, roll to hit.
Another light. That's a 21.
You hit the light above the guy in front of you. You hear from the other side, "Hey, you okay over there?" Yeah, I think one of the lights just went out. I'll try and see if I can't get up there to fix it in a little bit. Just finishing up some docks or something. You and your docks, eh? Hey, shut the fuck up. I like to be organized. The guy that says he loves to be organized is looking at some papers with a headlamp now. As you sneakily creep up to him, roll stealth.
A 10 and an 8. Wow.
You go right up to this guy.
For 32.
You go up behind him. Do you want to kill him or just knock him out?
I'll just knock him out.
You bring him, you grab him, you cover his mouth, and you start like choking him, and you bring him down to the ground until he stops moving.
All right.
And then you move on. Without much issue, in fact. You get back to where the car is supposed to be. And when you get there, the rest of the crew is loaded up. The other set of the crew loaded up in the, everyone to their respective vehicles, which are currently parked one in front of the other. The second they see you running down the street, you see the one vehicle head out, which has flasher levy. Not the VIP though. The VIP has to go with you guys, so because you Stim have to finalize his medical care before you bring him back. Make sure he's physically okay before you bring him back to the fixer.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, you're not over yet, buddy.
No.
No.
But at this time, you get a text message from Carbon. Fizz, actually. Or, yeah, it was Fizz who was designated leader,
Yes,
right?
it was Fizz.
Yeah. So, Fizz, you get a text from Carbon. Have Stim take the VIP back to your crib, wherever that be, or your clinic. I heard you had one.
You're funny.
Deal with your the medical side of his problems as soon as possible. Bring him back to me either tonight or tomorrow morning at the cords sent to you after this, and then you get a set of cords.
All right. Well, we were blinding this guy, right? What the fuck,
I don't.
dude? As soon as I said that, I swear to God, I saw like a flashbang behind me. What just happened? Like in person, I don't know. I got like a
God
flash of
is
light
here, no.
behind me.
He judges you.
He's
I-
here
I
to
don't-
take me.
It's your time. It's the rapture.
Is there anything in the car that we could use to blindfold him?
Well, hold on here. This guy was just kidnapped and tortured. Is blindfolding him really the best idea?
You can tell him what's going on.
Yeah, give him a live play-by-play.
You're saving his life.
Well, I don't think he's in the mental headspace to give a shit.
Well, he's not looking at where we're going.
Matt
That's for sure.
literally just, yeah, I feel like this guy is too mentally checked out for him to even notice where we're going.
Better safe than sorry.
I mean, I could just keep him looking down at the car floor.
Sure. Yeah, that works. But how do you expect to take him in? We have to
Inside the
blindfold the
building?
guy. Yes.
Wait, just ask him to close his eyes quickly.
Okay.
Look, dude. Matt literally said inside the building if we touch him the wrong way, he might fucking lose his shit. I don't want to blindfold him.
With that being said, you guys need to, Delta. So you notice Night hop in the car. He isn't bloodied at all.
Fucking good shit.
Yeah. And with that being said, this is your special time, Ace.
Yay.
Because this is your time with your baby.
Oh, yeah,
And you are
okay.
about to rip her down the mean streets of Night City faster than you have in a while. And roll a perception for me, please, Ace.
Perception.
Another car chase.
I swear to fucking God.
We've gone one like every. mission.
Exactly. It's every goddamn time. Where is it? Am I retarded? Am I blind? Yes, I am. 10, 3, 26. I never left, baby! I'm about to get a 110.
10 and a 3 for 26. You hear something down the street. You were like sure that you already dropped off the rocker boy. Like you picked him up from the distraction and you dropped him off to the drop point. That it's not very far from here, but it's far enough that like unless he was like full sprinting, he shouldn't have got here by now. But you're sure that you hear his voice screaming at you from down the street.
What exactly am I gonna do about that?
See, it could be a
Yeah.
someone mimicking him.
This could be like the torture one of the allies to bring out the rest.
That's 100% what it is.
Well, I understand
We
this
have the
sounds cruel,
guy.
but do any of us give a shit?
Well, we care, but it's like we have too much on the line to just like go back though. We have the guy. So not only are we
Yeah.
putting our lives in danger, because obviously Joey would be talking about like there's a shit ton in there. Please tell me you're saying that.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel it's right. So we already know they are on us, right?
Yeah.
So
this is
going back not
literally-
only is putting us directly in danger, but also the client. And
Yeah, we're
fun
in
fact,
heat right
we
now,
save that guy, but we don't save the client. We are getting in big trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, I get it, this sounds horrible, but he did his job, you did your job. There's not much else we could do here other
We
than
just can't.
jeopardize
We
the
can't.
mission.
We cannot take the risk. I think
Yeah.
we ignore him. Unfortunately.
Also, I'm pretty sure Ace is the only one that heard this.
yeah.
Ace is the only one that heard it.
So,
He's made the decision.
I'm like in the back, like making sure this guy focuses on looking down.
I'm asking if they got out.
Yeah, I think all of us are too distracted for any of us to notice what's happening.
That's why
So
Ace
it's
is the one noticing.
Yeah, so I guess it's your choice on what you think Ace would do.
we're leaving.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
you
fair.
pull out, roll driving.
24.
You whip out of that freaking spot. Your wheels grind against the street as you drift out of the lot. Out of the alley. But as you pull out, you see the guy down the street running from a group of inquisitors as he's like squealing like a baby as he runs down the street.
All right, theory 1 was wrong. He's not being tortured. He's genuinely running.
But you also notice that the second you pull out of that spot, a van pulls up from behind the group. It pulls up right behind the rocker boy, speeds up until he, right at the last second, tries to jump out of the way, but miserably fails and gets his head pulverized by one of the tires.
Okay,
well,
we're
at
driving.
least we don't have to worry about him anymore. He died instantly.
We leave now.
God.
Welp, that sucks.
That's not
solves
my problem
itself.
anymore.
So, hey, big man that talks to the boss. Are we gonna tell him that one of the crew members died? I feel like that's an important detail.
I'll just message him back. Yep, got the package. Guy died.
Package acquired. Our rocker boy died.
Well, you have your DMs there, guys. So whatever you want to send to, your carbon, you can put it right in there.
You have fun with that
Oh, boy.
message.
Oh god.
Also, fucking step on it.
Yeah,
getting
we
the
are
fuck
going.
outta here. All right. Before we start this high-level car chase, just a quick thing. So, I have to sit in the front seat so everybody could fit in the car, and the guy in the background who's traumatized. So, am I able to roll medical tech again to
I was
calm
about
him
to
down
ask
more?
you to roll it, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you were like on the same train as me.
All right. Got it. Medical tech, please. 13.
So, you are no therapist.
Yes.
It's not your specialty, but
No.
you're good enough that you can keep this guy thinking about how his life is going, looking at the floor of the car.
Which is
And
terribly.
honestly, you kind of look like you're making his mentality worse. But in the meantime, he's not looking at the cars that are chasing you, the guns that are being pointed at you, or the road that is flying past you.
All right. Is there something I can do to deafen him? I don't want him to hear the fucking gunfight we're about to have. I feel like PTSD is gonna kick in.
I don't think blasting my radio is gonna help at all.
But no, don't do that.
But I could. You could give us a cool ass soundtrack.
Is there in my medical bay, is there earplugs?
I'll give it to you. There is.
Okay.
They're not great, but they are.
They don't need to be good. I just need something to quiet it. All right, I'm gonna put the earplugs on him. I'm gonna tell him hey, we're gonna give you quiet.
Can you put on some pop music for this?
What music?
Who doesn't like pop music?
Oh.
I'm talking to a man that's traumatized. You guys are talking about fucking music.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I got the radio
need to-
fixed, motherfucker.
Hey,
Good
it's
day.
even harder for him to hear.
I swear, this guy's gonna grab Joey's sword and impale somebody.
It is a pop song. If he has a murderous intent against Taylor Swift, then I guess that's our
Yeah.
fault. But like,
Well, I feel like that's a given.
okay, yes, but maybe that was a bad example. Lady Gaga. There you go.
There you go.
Oh
Gaga,
yeah,
come
no,
on.
nobody can be upset about Gaga.
It's 2010's white girl music. Come on.
It's the best kind.
Absolutely.
Alright, I wanted to calm him down enough that we could do the blindfold thing, but I feel like I fucked it up, so I don't think we can.
I mean, he seems like he may be accepting of that.
Well, again, I don't know what torture he went through, so I don't know if blindfolding him was a part of it. I just assume they
Well,
would have
human
blindfolded him
perception.
at some point. I guess that's a good point. I don't know how advanced human perception is in this world. Well, fuck me. You know, I go blind for half a second, a 1 and a 9.
1 and 9.
Yeah, no, I've gotten 3 1s this session.
I'm not gonna lie, for the first time in a long time, you actually think that this is the happiest person you've seen. Suddenly.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. I'm a terrible doctor.
Appeared on his face, it looked like for a minute, and it gave you a sense of resounding joy.
Blast that rock music. Let's do this.
I'm starting to feel like Stim has
Hey,
multiple
not rock
personalities
music.
here.
Still pop music. I vote pop music.
My car, we're gonna rock.
Okay, somebody get the thing in the background. We need to set up the music thing in the background.
I got a speaker right next to me.
Oh god.
No, I'm not doing it because I'm not getting copyrighted.
No, we need to set the thing up in the chat again. If we were in my basement, I would just pull the speaker out, but we're not.
I do have my speaker
There's
next
the
to me.
music bot, but I don't know.
Is it set up? I thought that it wasn't set up anymore.
Well, it's set up. It's just I don't think we've used it in so long. I kind of forget how it works.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
I can't believe.
What if I just do that? Oh, well, hold on.
Oh yeah, I think it was the music channel you have to go to.
Oh, it's muted.
Oh right, we deafened it because we didn't want it to hear anything.
He's listening.
I forgot we did that.
Yeah, I can't unmute it.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, you're not allowed to listen to the music.
That's fine. I have my own music.
That's freaking crazy.
Dude.
It's the boob box.
The boob box.
3 1s.
I had to turn that down so much. It took me so long to figure out.
It was 200% for me. It was very loud. I don't know why it was that high. I don't remember putting it that high.
With that being said, you now have music glaring in the car.
Fuck yeah.
You're in the middle of a combat zone, so it's not like there's anyone coming after you, but this van has 3 guys. Now, mind you, it's also just a van.
And I have 700 horsepower.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be a problem.
So you are in the combat zone, so there's a decent amount of debris. So you can't reach top speed comfortably.
That's fine.
But you're still way more agile than this van is.
Exactly.
And that being said, you don't think it's going to take very long. I, as the GM, don't think it's going to take very long for you to lose these guys. But in the meantime, they are also wielding assault rifles. So pick and choose.
Shoot my fucking tires again. I'm going to scream. I just got these fucking things.
Don't worry, we got the happiest man on the planet back here. We can't lose now.
I'm starting to think you're schizophrenic.
While the rest of you are looking at him and he's like looking at the floor like
honestly, I'm starting to think Sim is also have a few mental
Like, what the
issues
fuck?
going on here. He's very indecisive when it comes to medical.
Jekyll and Hyde, but you're just schizophrenic. You're not
like mind you, Sim, you didn't forget about the fact that he did, like he was terrified about it, but now he looks great.
Our first session with Stim. Like I'm doing all this medical stuff with the guy, and then suddenly out of nowhere, I see he's plugged into something, and I go, bullshit! I just throw it all out.
You're just unplugging and chucking around the room.
Like my character switches personality very quickly.
Okay, maybe you do have a personality
Like, what the
disorder.
fuck?
Okay.
Like I go from like doing sensical medical knowledge to suddenly like completely ignoring logic.
That is 2 campaigns with characters with split personalities. Look at that.
I know. Well, I think it's just because my rolls are either I pass
Yeah.
or I horribly fail.
Your rolls are schizophrenic is the problem. Like,
by the way, I've rolled 8 times today. 3 of them have been 1. That is a horrible ratio.
you know, Joey
bad.
rolled
Yeah.
3 tens.
With that being said, you are now in a car chase, and your guy, he's seemingly okay, but you are running. You see immediately everybody needs to roll initiative if they're fighting.
I'm driving. So.
Yep.
Yeah, driver has to roll.
My rifle's in here. Oh my goodness, I have made a great decision.
Oh god.
Hey, I can't fuck up now. Or that bad, probably. 10 to 3 for 21 in initiative.
My broken as shit AK is back there too, so there's 2 of them.
I have my good ones, so fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend using the AK. I haven't asked you to fix it yet, so.
So who is hitting combat?
I'm not going to combat.
Me, I'm doing combat. 21 for initiative.
Ace?
Oh fuck, I had to roll.
Yes, you're the driver. You have to roll.
Fair enough.
You are combat, essentially.
Why is
You're the
cooking
whole
Constitution.
If you go down in combat, then the whole team pretty much crashes and probably dies.
Well,
So,
yeah, no
you're-
shit. I'm probably not going slow. Anyway, it's 10-6-23.
10 to 6. Damn, Jesus Christ. You and your fucking luck, holy motherfucker.
Should have seen me rolling
That being
stats for
said-
my fucking D&D card I had a little while ago.
No, Aiden. No, don't do that.
You fucking fly. Even through these streets, you fucking fly. And you're making your way towards the Glen as quickly as you can, because the faster you get there, the faster these guys will probably leave you alone because they're not going to be able to do much once you're in the Glen and NCPD can kind of get on your ass. Especially if you guys aren't shooting back. That being said, you, like I said, you fly ahead of them, and they're like pretty much in your dust, but they still take some shots because their optimal range is right around, 50 meters.
Aiden, don't do it.
Why not?
That's so frustrating. You see one of them shoot, and he does hit the car. Is your car? Your car's not armored, right? It's just got health. Yeah, I got you. You should really armor it. That should
I
be one
was
of your-
planning to do that at some point.
That should be one of your goals.
Oh, I spent, thank God, 12 hours until it'll be played. Oh, phew.
Money is unfortunately a problem in real life and in game.
So that is 21 damage to your car.
What the fuck?
What the hell? Damn. Got shit on.
Man, I didn't go first with a 21.
What the fuck did they hit?
Now is your turn, Fizz.
Okay. Can I pick up my rifle?
Yes, you've already picked up your rifle.
Okay, cool. I'm going to... There's no way you're skipping 100 tracks. Anyway.
You underestimate my determination, eh?
I will just... Okay.
Discord has canceled me from typing.
Okay, good.
Discord.
God, why did it end on this one? I don't want to listen to this. Oh. This is... Stop. What is happening? Sure. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I'll
Jesus.
lean outside of the car window and try to take a pot shot at their tire.
Go for it.
So
you
that's
are
an aim shot,
currently
right?
50 meters away.
Fuck. Wait. Oh yeah. I probably should ask that first, huh? Hold on, but that might be good. Give me a second. What's this assault rifle thing again? 50 is the best one. Fuck me. Okay. Aim shot with me is only a -5, right? So I just need to roll a 5. Fuck yeah, I'll do that. All right, so aim shot at the tire. 17. Pretty sure that hits.
I'm about to double check. Except, it does your what does your chart say?
My chart? I think it said 14 if I'm not wrong. Let me look.
I was gonna look, but on the character I have for you, it's not.
26 to 50 is 13. So yeah, I beat
Yeah,
it
there
by
you
quite a
go.
bit.
You're good. You hit your target. Or wait, you aimed for the tire?
Yeah.
Did you get the -8?
Yeah. I only have a -5 technically. I did aim shot.
Okay, sweet. Then yeah, you hit your target. You see the shot hits right on the tire, and the tire immediately it completely like implodes, and the van like screeches to a halt. And then no one else actually got into combat for that. It was just the driver who goes next. You want to, I assume, drive.
Yeah.
Drive.
I wonder what I'm doing.
Bang.
My God.
See, guys, I'm good at what I do. I just need, guns when I do it.
10-7-36.
Holy shit, Eric.
Right.
They shot my
Yeah.
fucking car.
You book it, and on top of that, you book your way right out. Like they're gone. You're not even worried about them anymore. And you make your way back to the hideout.
This car is fucked now. God fucking damn it.
You guys need a raid vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that being said,
How's the guy
You guys-
doing? Kind of had a
you make it
gunshot
back
go
to
off
the
right next
base.
to him.
and when you get back to the base, he's sitting there tapping his foot on the seat, and now he's got his hands clasped together, and he almost looks like he's hopeful about something, but you're not really sure. Also, you've come back to your senses, Stim. He does still look traumatized.
All right, we
I
have
don't know
to.
what the fuck I was thinking. Someone came over me.
The adrenaline had come over you.
Let's call it that. Ignore the issue.
I'll just talk to Stim. Hey, we can't let him see anything.
Yeah, I know.
Are we here?
Yeah, so hey, buddy.
What are we here?
So, in here is my medical office. But we can't show you where here is, okay? It's very important. So I'm going to need you to just close your eyes and follow us for just a few meters, and you'll be able to open them again.
No, you're not gonna take me to another cage, are you?
No. We have been
I do not do that.
hired to keep you safe at all costs. Your life comes before everybody here.
For all we know, we're gonna get killed if you don't help you.
So, shit, I knew you'd make me do it. Why don't we have Joey talk? I fucking suck at this.
Literally, have Joey talk. Why are you talking? It makes no sense.
Because Joey doesn't talk.
Joey!
And when he does,
Get
it's
it
all
on
shit.
10 and 10, 25.
Fuck yeah!
Oh.
Finally, it's changed. On the
Okay,
most
the music-
useless
the
role in
music-
world.
Music comes to a stop.
The music comes to a stop.
No.
No! That being said,
Sorry.
You convinced the guy successfully, very much successfully. In fact, he even lets you blindfold him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, he's kinky.
You walk him
yeah.
in. How do you decide to deal with this? Are you cryo freezing the guy, or are you just gonna try and work on him?
Well, number one, first aid. How injured is he?
Roll.
19.
He looks like he's got a very disturbed arm. There's some serious swelling. Something's up with that really bad. You can also tell that it looks like there's some serious swelling on his face, right around his jaw. You can imagine it's probably something to do with his teeth, but you can't be sure without looking. And on top of that, there is also a it looks like he's limping, but you're not 100% sure, because honestly, it looks like a limp, but it honestly doesn't look like a fresh one. It's kind of like the limp that someone develops over time from having a small wound that gets worse and worse and worse.
Is there any like bleeding areas, like signs of internal loss?
No external bleeding, no. But some of the swelling, there is a purplish color in the arm that may indicate a mild amount of internal bleeding, but without like you looking closer at it, you're not sure whether or not looking at it specifically, you're not sure whether or not it'll be something that you have to actually worry about yourself or not. Or if
Most likely the swelling near the jaw is something related to like teeth, like they were pulled out, or even like an infection. The arm probably broken. I'm gonna close to broken or broken, I'm gonna probably say. Honestly, I feel like this guy made it out pretty easy compared to the other things we saw in there. I was expecting like blood and guts right here.
Well, we already got through that.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. You saw what happened in there. I was expecting this guy halfway dead.
Well, yeah, like think about it. If he didn't get harmed physically very bad, seemingly, like yeah, he's got a broken arm, that's pretty bad. But compared to what some of the other guys you saw, like they were pulled apart, like ripped apart, like to pieces.
This guy has no visible cyberware. See how he's alive.
This man has roll cybertech.
God fucking. Yep, there it is. You made me roll again. 1 and a 7.
I can do it.
This man.
So many.
Dude, he's got 4 cyber limbs.
Oh fuck!
You're sure that he's got skin on them, but he's got 4 cyber limbs.
Oh, so
like
realistic.
He's got fake skin on though.
God, they really make it look good nowadays.
Do I hear this?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Nolan, please
You hear him
knock me
say.
into sense. Please.
What looks good nowadays?
Oh, that fake skin.
I'm gonna roll cybertech. 25.
Yeah.
No cybertech there.
That's
okay. Let me be more specific because you rolled a 25. This guy actually does have what looks like an experimental piece of cyberware, one that you've never seen actually, ever, in your whole life.
Huh. Okay.
Where?
And it sits right behind his ear.
Oh,
really hard to notice.
Are you? Okay, I got it. Yeah. He's Steve, he's got no Borg other than and then can I like lift his ear up to like
you put your hand to him and he kind of pulls away like
Sorry, I just want to what's behind your ear? You got some cybertech there.
It's the only cyberware that I got from coming to the city. it was a test they were doing on immigrants. But it was,
What does it do?
you know, there was a pay for it. It's supposed to be a study or something.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
Do you know the name of the study?
I think they called it. One second. GM memory failure.
Although I want to say I have a plus 14 for Cybertech. I literally have like bipolar disorder. Like it goes from great doctor to total dumbass.
I think they called it a new port of some kind.
A new port.
I'm going to look at Fizz. Can you look and see what that is?
Yeah, can I take a closer look at it? Like, what is it? Is it like a
Roll Cybertech again.
All right. No way this goes. Well, another 25. 2 in a row.
Good. So, this piece of technology, you've never seen it before.
Sorry, what'd you say?
You've never seen this piece of technology before, but to you, it looks like a couple of interface ports mixed with some kind of internal agent that's been like small, like made small. And on top of that, this guy looks like he's got a pseudo I can't believe I'm blanking so much today. What's it called?
You got it.
Crazy. That's it. A pseudo neural link. Like a shortened version that only connects directly to the brain from that piece of ware instead of to the rest of the body as well. But it uses it looks like it probably uses a small, most likely impulses from the spine directly to almost guess what the rest of the body is doing. So it's not a complete neural link because a whole one would cover the entire body, but this one only is in like the head pretty much. So it's fairly advanced.
Okay.
Fascinating.
Have you felt any difference since getting it installed?
No, actually, it's been life-changing, if anything.
How?
It's like an agent, but it does everything for you. But it does it as you're thinking about it. So it kind of just it makes everything more seamless. You know, like you can
little
think
computer
about
in
putting
your head.
something into your calendar and then it's in your calendar, rather than your agent. You think about it, you look down at your agent. Unless your agent guessed already, but sometimes it doesn't catch the small things. But with this, you just have to think about it and it's in your calendar. It's so seamless. It changes
So it's
everything.
a literal supercomputer attached to your brain.
Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a supercomputer. It's an
It
agent,
just listens
but
to what your brain thinks.
yeah, it's more thought-based rather than, answering you like the regular agent does. Rather than having an assistant that is robotic, you have an AI that just reads your thoughts and uses that to make assumptions.
You got a personal Felix.
Yeah, that's cool. Who gave this to you again?
It's an experimental thing. I'm not allowed to say any more than I already have, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe you can find the study online, get more.
I'm actually okay.
But that all being said, Doc, you think you could patch me up?
Yeah, can you I gotta see those teeth. You got some major swelling.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
All right, looking inside that mouth of his. Let's see what we got.
Roll something.
I guess for first aid. I'm a dentist today. 19.
19. Getting a closer look at this, you can see they pulled a tooth out.
Yeah, it's what I was assuming. There's not
It's a
much I can
molar.
do about that.
No, it's a molar.
Ooh,
What
that's a
you
rough.
can do is give him antibiotics if you have them.
I actually
God.
do have antibiotics.
See, that's crazy because now you can charge your fixer for them.
Yeah. 'cause
Let's
these things
go.
are
It's a
expensive.
business expense.
I'm gonna.
I want you to be fully aware. These things are extremely expensive.
They are.
Wait, so are you
But if
knocking
he
it
needs
out?
them, you can prescribe
Or-
them. Now, that being the case, you have to decide whether that's something your fixer would want you to do in this situation or not.
Well, what is the mission statement? Keep him alive and keep him healthy, or is it just keep him alive?
Bring him back to the fixer in a amicable state.
Amicable.
A state
Yeah,
where
I
he's
doubt-
capable of
doubt the
conversing and
fixer-
having a conversation.
Well, he's currently in a state that he can have a conversation. So the molar, okay, so obviously ripping on a molar, that ain't good. But at the same time, can I just clean the injury and patch it up?
Essentially, yeah. So you don't even need to roll surgery for it. You can pretty much, you could just roll paramedic for it.
Okay.
Even just first aid, really. Honestly, you just rolled first aid. You kind of just do that. I'll just give it to you for this one.
Yeah, okay. Because I kind of just tell him, looks like you lost a tooth. Not much I can do in that case. The swelling will go down after a few days, but...
Though I actually do, please roll education for me.
Yeah, fucker. My character's stupid today, so I don't expect much. 15?
You actually know that you can recommend him see a body sculptor.
And get his tooth back.
They'll be able to basically recreate the tooth from scratch and implant it.
Right.
It even probably be pretty cheap.
Well, if you got the money and time, you can get another tooth in. It doesn't sound that expensive. But that arm of yours...
He holds it over to you. He's kind of like holding it with his other arm.
You got feeling?
You see his fingers move, but not very much. It feels like I got a boulder in my arm.
Yeah, that's not good. Well, your limb isn't dying, so you got lucky. Okay. I'm going to roll first aid to get the actual injury.
Yeah.
Because we're just kind of assuming it's a broken arm. 25.
25. You lucky bastard.
What? What did I need?
You lucky bastard. There were 3 different TVs you could beat for this, and you beat them all.
Nice.
By a hair. By a hair.
Well, that is the max roll I could get besides getting a 10, so...
Yeah, the DV for the highest thing was 24. So...
Oh, let's do this.
There are actually 2 separate things wrong with this arm. 1. Well, 3, technically, if you're being real specific. The first one, the swelling. It's bad. And after looking at it a bit more, you can tell there is also infection buildup in it. It's not an immediate threat, but it will kill him in the coming weeks if it's not taken care of.
Yeah.
The second problem is the fractured arm underneath of the infection. That's an issue. On the other hand, the third issue that kind of is the cherry on top is the fact that this guy has some kind of bladed object stuck in his arm about 1.5 inches long. It looks almost like a dagger or a knife that was broken off into his arm.
So I understand, reopening old wounds, but do you remember what they did to your arm?
I think they were trying to get me to talk about my daughter. It's a daughter. Anyway, it's really fuzzy. I might remember more if I slept on it at night.
Well, sleeping on it is probably what you're gonna have to do, but luckily for you, our employer has said that your life is very much a priority, and this injury is very much a threat to yours. So,
what's the best way to deal with it, Doc?
That's a good fucking question. Well, he has an infection, so in real life, I would say antibiotics to deal with that. But I don't know if that's how it works in the cyberpunk world.
Well, Cyberpunk, think about this for a sec, I want to make you roll for it, but also this is a learning moment for all of you lore-wise as well. So I think this is a good opportunity for me to explain something about medtechs. There are two ways that a medtech can make money in this world. One of them is selling cyberware as a ripper. And you doing the surgery to install them, right? Usually the surgery is incorporated into you selling the equipment. Or you can do surgeries. Or you can, you also have access to the, cryo stuff too. But those are like the two like main roles that a medtech would usually play in an edge running style setting. And that being the case, between the two different ways to make money, holy heck. Brain is in backlog today. Oh, fuck, yes, there we go. Normally for a med tech, there are two different ways that you could go about solving this issue. You would either, do the surgery or just lop the arm off and sell them an arm. A, it's less trouble for your client in the long run because they don't have to worry about tending to the wound. And B, it also means that you as a med tech don't have to worry about taking care of this client over an extended period of time. You can just lop their arm off, give them a bill for surgery plus the cyberware that they have to replace it with. Or if they're really cheap and you can't convince them to get cyberware, then you convince them to get the a body sculpted arm instead, which you can in theory buy at an exorbitant price and charge them that if you want. So there are lots of different little things that you can do as a med.
You're pretty much telling me it's like, well, this guy has an infection, he's fucked. So either get rid of the arm or completely change the arm.
Well, you make it a cyber arm, give him a different arm, or you have to,
care for the guy.
Essentially care for the guy over a period of time, or at least give someone suggestions to care for the guy over a period of time.
Yeah. All right. Well, decisions that he's going to have to make. So, I'm going to simply tell the patient, listen, your arm is, how do I put this, fucked entirely. They did a real number on you, I'll tell you that.
Easy.
And to be honest with you, in probably the days to come, the infection that you got will most likely not just take the arm, but might even take your life. So we got an option here. Number one, I get rid of the problem before it becomes a problem.
You take my arm.
Yeah.
I can make you a new one.
There is a choice of putting cyberware arm afterwards, but one of the choices is getting rid of the infected arm, unfortunately. Infections are no joke. They can take a life if you wait too long. So this isn't exactly a choice you can sleep on. For all we know, you might go into sepsis tomorrow. Which in that case, you're already kind of long gone. Second choice. Fuck, what do they call it again? I completely forgot. What'd you call them? The regraph? The fancy arms, the people that give you
Body
like
sculpted arms?
Yeah, body sculpted. Second choice is the get a body sculpted arm for you there.
What do you recommend, Doc?
Well, the cyber one, you do lose your real arm, and it's decently expensive to get a cyber. I'll be honest with you, but in the future, you do have the choice of doing more things with your cyber arm if you wished.
How expensive are we talking?
Well, the part where
I
I
would probably
lob
be
off the arm,
cheaper.
the part where I lob off the arm is actually surprisingly cheap. The part where you got it replaced is where the money comes in. Though we do have a techie on board, and he does specialize in cyber tech. So you could get the cyber arm at more of a discount with us.
As long as you spread the word.
Yeah, rep and all that. And then the body sculpted one. I do a quick concentration, try and think about how expensive those things are. Because I've never heard of this stuff, so I gotta figure this out on the fly.
Yeah, roll. You could roll a number of different things. Cybertech is one of them. You could roll for sure.
Can I roll a concentration into cybertech?
That works. So, no, concentration would work honestly on its own if you want.
Well, I'm doing it into cybertech.
That works.
Concentration 15. And cybertech 20.
So for him, on the market, the price for a cyber arm is 500 eddies.
But I could get the materials for that for way cheaper, correct?
You could get the materials for that for 100 eddies.
And I can just make him pay 250. And I would make 150 in profit. Correct?
If you can get your hands on the blueprints for a cyber arm, because I don't think anyone in your party has a cyber arm.
No.
That you could
I could do research. I'm sure that's not the hardest thing to find in the world. They're pretty common.
Cyber arms are fairly common.
I'm sure he would just have to live without an arm for just a little bit. It wouldn't take me.
I'm sure. I guess I should inform him of that as he wouldn't get the arm immediately if he wanted.
Well,
the
it
cheap
depends on
version.
how lucky I get. He could get it tonight.
Well, you got to research the cyber arm and get the materials, and then also make it.
Just a few orders.
Well, I'm just thinking about the researching and the making part. It might take a little bit.
Yeah, no more than 2 days though.
Well, yeah, I still gotta inform him that his arm would be off for a few days.
So also you offering this arm at 250 would be the biggest steal that anyone has ever heard of.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're cutting it in half.
Like when you guys go to buy these, you'd see them for probably like 650, 600 at the absolute cheapest.
Right, because that's on the market, not
Yeah.
factory.
Like that's what fixers are buying them for.
Right, sorry. Yeah,
Before
250 is
they
a
go
fucking
out.
steal.
Yeah, it's
Let's
pretty
make
steal.
some money here. I'm gonna
And then-
here. Let's see how much
And
we
then,
can
no,
get out of
and
this
then
guy.
for the grafted art, how expensive is that?
For a body sculpted arm, as long as
Yeah.
you know, as long as you can find, or someone who knows a body sculptor, you can body sculpt an arm for 30 eddies.
What would my role be in that process?
Your role would be going to Carbon and being, because you guys don't know a body sculptor, so you would have to go to Carbon and be like, hey, I need an arm with this skin tone and these blemishes.
See
where you can find me. And if they know a body sculptor, they'll go, absolutely, I'll see what I can do. And if they don't know a body sculptor, they'll go, I don't know a body sculptor. Get out of here.
I'm probably gonna give this guy a steal because, like, honestly, here, hold on.
So
let me talk to the guy. Okay, so
well,
you
you're
can
trying
tell
to
him
make
how
money
cheap it
here.
is.
He's my
I know.
fucking patient.
No, you can just tell him how cheap it is.
All right, so listen, I have a fixer. I'd have to ask him to see if he knows someone. I don't know yet. If he does know someone, it's definitely the cheaper option. If he doesn't, you're kind of shit out of luck. So if you want, I can send a text, but you gotta remember, the longer we wait,
I can send a text.
there's always a chance that we don't get a straight response, and you might have to make a decision quickly.
So you want me to pick now?
Infections are very, very serious.
Okay, well, let's start by
No,
lobbing them off. I don't care about the arm. In fact, I was hoping I might be able to chrome up. And actually, talking with you guys, I'm starting to get a bit more lucid now.
Oh, that's good. That's
Oh, you've been
very-
wanting a cyber arm, eh?
Well, if you've been wanting a cyber arm, right? This guy right here has been absolutely gunning to make stuff for everybody. So I'm sure he'd be absolutely happy to make a thing for you.
What do you charge, Techie?
Make a price now, bitch.
This is not how I wanted to do it. I mean, as long as you spread the word, I'll just give you factory price.
Factory price.
Sorry, 500. 150 cheaper than what you could get out there. Quite a hefty difference.
Don't know how you're gonna do it, but sure.
Well,
He holds his
all we
hand
want
out
is the rep, so.
I'll shake it. Do you want anything special on it? Like, do you want like a cool design or anything? Or do you just want an arm?
Just an arm.
All right.
All right.
By the way,
Yep.
I didn't introduce myself. The name is Sanfredore.
Ah, that was your name. I'm just kidding.
I will write that down.
Yes, please do. I can't spell that worth of shit.
I'm gonna guess that's how it's spelled.
My bro is laughing at you in the background.
So
Huh? No, not yet.
Right.
Anyway,
So I guess I should ask him, like, well, I mean, if you wanted to chrome up, then you could place an order for something to be put in this cyberarm.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it, you might as well.
Not yet. But in the future, I'll come back to you for any work I need done.
We will happily accept a customer.
You see, he kind of goes silent for a minute as a look kind of takes over his expression. You're not really sure what it means, though. But all of you see it, and he kind of like goes silent for a minute.
Human perception.
Yeah. You good?
Fuck me. 15.
I'm not rolling it. 15 is what I would get with a 9. I'm not rolling.
Dude, I'm rolling
I've
so
rolled
bad.
23, 24. I got you, boys.
Oh, for the cost.
You don't know if you need it, but you might.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been rolling a lot of 3s and 2s. My pluses are just so high, it's not noticeable. Like on the first aid, when I get a 19, I have a plus 16. I've been getting pretty much strictly 3s on my first aid.
That's kind of like the whole point.
Yeah,
It's
I know,
like
but I don't like how dangerously low I am with my rolls.
The thing about this is once you get good enough at something, you don't even have to worry about rolling bad anymore.
Yeah, but in our current position, we don't have that.
No,
so
not quite.
I'm worried about it.
Yeah, not quite.
Really
all that
bad.
being said, what did you roll for human perception?
Well, just go to Eric. He got the 10.
You got a 10 and a 3.
Okay, and what did he roll? What was the final result?
Let me double check. It was 24. Okay, side note, I just checked the roll. I clicked the human perception to check the roll history, and I got a 10 and a 6.
Dude.
So
you
There's a
look
roll
at him.
history button. You don't have to do laps on us.
Oh, there is just a regular roll history button? I didn't know that.
If you go to combat and then click the dice,
History.
there's a history button.
Oh, my bad.
Doing fucking victory laps on our dasses.
I know.
You look at this guy, okay? Okay, Ace, and you literally, when you look at him, in his eyes, you see a gig unfolding.
That was ominous.
Money. Anyway.
And in his eyes, you know exactly what to say to him if you want him to talk about this gig that's unfolding in his head right now.
Say it.
Fucking do I? What?
Yes, you do. Just say you say it.
Yeah, because I've not been paying attention.
He's gonna give us a gig, you bastard.
Okay.
You go up to him and you say, "Look, if there's something you want to do, say it." All stoic-like in your vibrator, or not vibrator.
The room goes silent.
Like voice changer, not vibrator.
The room goes silent. You just hear.
He's just smirking. The perfect thing to say.
I wish that we played this with our cameras on. That'd be so funny. He's so funny for the channel. Anyway, that all being said, you say it, and immediately he looks up at you guys. I was gonna wait till I rested, but look, I think I might have a proposition for you guys, being an edge running crew and all. If you'd listen to my story.
Happily.
Money.
Well, he's actually, can I like half listen? Can I start searching up how to do a cyberarm?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gotta be on my phone looking up. Yes, I put a plus in it. 17.
Yeah, there are schematics online, like openly, so you don't even have to
Yeah,
make them.
I thought so. All right, sick.
The
Full
arm
attention.
blows up.
I put a secret bomb in it.
I mean, our original character ideas was the bomb squad guys, where we just put bombs in everything we make.
Yeah, I feel like we should actually do that to this poor guy, though.
Nah, we gotta start strong.
So, ready to listen to my story?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. While caged, stuck inside that filthy, ancient office, periodically, I'd hear murmurs from the quizzies in between torture sessions.
Yeah.
One day, they were talking about
observe it.
Patricia, or Patricia, and not having heard anything of her in days, I immediately perked my ear in order to hear what they were saying. Now, I didn't catch the whole conversation, but what I did hear is that after using her for some bounties that they were too cowardly to take on themselves, since apparently she was quite slimy, from what I've heard.
Sorry.
After
Wow.
they were done with her, they pulled all her wear out, and just before she died, someone apparently showed up saying to have someone put it all back in, and they'll be gifted any kind of equipment they could want, even military grade if they desired. So even though supposedly they're anti-chrome and wouldn't do anything to help a so-called
Cromer.
chromer, if that's what they call them on the streets, I guess. But either way, they hired a ripper to stitch her back together or something, chrome and all. Sold her to these guys in monochrome white suits or something. Never said who they were, though. Something told me when I was listening that even they didn't really know who they were, but they didn't seem keen on asking either. After handing her over, they loaded something up in a cargo container, from what I heard. Something heavy. A truck drove away with it, aboard, I assume. But
God damn it.
what I know, I heard for sure above all else is that
Fuck,
her
what was
and
her
my
name? Sorry. What was her name?
Patricia.
Patricia. Okay. Okay.
God
One
damn it.
moment.
Every road leads to Rome.
But this part is a
Not in my
bit
notes.
difficult for me to admit, but her and my illegitimate daughter, who wasn't really in the picture anymore, they're apparently on some kind of list, both of them.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, here we are.
They said it was called
You don't have to spell it out.
the Blacklist.
Whoa!
Oh,
title
Jesus
drop!
Christ.
Whoa!
Come the fuck on.
Apparently,
Stupid.
this list is a gold mine. If the Inquisitors can get a read on where to find it on the net. More chromed up junkies for them to pull off the streets, I guess. But that doesn't really match up with... Anyway, even if that chromed up junkie is some kid blowing bubbles, they don't care. Thing is, I also heard the address of where they sent both of my daughters. Now, if you guys are in for it, I have the money. I can give you an extra 2 G's on top of whatever my naive son is paying you to go get my girls tomorrow.
So
Like I said, I know where they are.
Like total $2,000? Or each?
Well, I don't expect there to be a lot of, backlash.
I think it's total, and it's like
Okay,
giving
yeah.
that much. Unless he is, which in that case is a lot of money.
Yeah, I don't have that much money.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'm assuming you were just throwing away that much.
I mean, $2,000 is a lot.
That is a good amount, especially split between
Dude,
us.
that's 400.
Well,
each.
that's if Target doesn't get involved.
Yeah, fuck Target. We don't have to tell him. He's not here. Wait, yes, he is.
Yeah, he is.
He is actually right here.
Yeah,
No,
he's
he's
just under
already
that.
left it in the
He's
car.
just under that strange ailment that, for some reason, only we have.
I mean, yeah. I don't see why not. One more
Narcoleptic
question, though. We will go to the address. One more question, though, just to see if we could do anything else.
I'm coming
You
with
said-
you.
Oh. Okay. Sure. You said there was a Ripper, right?
And don't tell your client about it. I'm your client, after all.
That's fair.
Okay. So you talked about
Did
there
anybody
being
else
a
get
Ripper.
weird vibes after that?
You talked about there being a Ripper who put the stuff back in. Do you have any idea on who the Ripper was? Looks, a name?
No, I was locked in a cage. Though,
Fair.
let me roll real quick.
Well, I don't know, like maybe a name through the wall or something, through the door.
No, unfortunately, I didn't end up hearing the Ripper's name, nor a handle. Though I think it might have started with a J, like a jaw or something.
Do I know any popular Rippers with that?
Roll,
with a J.
roll something.
I'll roll. I feel like Cybertech wouldn't make sense.
Concentration to
Yeah,
remember.
definitely concentration, but into what?
Well, it doesn't have to be into anything.
I guess I'll just roll concentration. 10 to 3 for 27.
Yeah. In fact, he's not a common one, and you don't know him by, yourself, only by name. But when he said "ja," there's someone who works in South Night City, in the northern parts of it. Someone who you actually heard kind of like horror stories about in your childhood.
Oh, Jesus.
They were a Ripper that supposedly did very backwater work, and periodically, like your parents when you were young told you stories about the Ripper, Ripper des Glaces will come for your head. Ripper des Glaces will take. Oh, what's a good word to rhyme?
Yeah, I believe.
We'll steal you from bed.
Yeah, worst nightmare.
We'll steal you from bed. Ripper the glass will cover your head. Ripper the glass will steal you from bed.
But when you grew up, you found out that this nursery rhyme that your mom made up was actually about a real person, and it was about a person who used to steal, who would steal the. And as you got older, you learned the myth, some truth to it. They would actually steal children that Maelstrom Rippers would experiment on, take all of their cyberware off, and then leave them in front of, like cyber psycho, control camps, like run by MaxTac, so that they could be rehabilitated back to their usual selves and put to either better use or put back into civilization if they're young enough.
So, kind of a good but bad, kind of fucked up thing. Kind of morally gray.
because some Maelstrom children are there because their mothers are there.
Yeah.
And that's where these nursery rhymes originated from. You came to find out because you rolled a 10.
Okay. Man, he must be old.
Yeah, he's not young. You can
Okay.
imagine he's at least in his late 30s. Probably his early 40s. Or well, what do you say?
Yeah, we'll do it. Though I will ask one thing. Why are you coming?
Cuz I gotta pummel whoever stole my girls myself.
Yeah.
That is completely fair. I completely
Yeah, like
understand that.
that's
I only
a,
have
that's a
one.
good
I
argument.
only have one request. Just you can come. Are you like good at this sort of thing?
I
'Cause
know
if
how to
not,
wield
that's
a
fine.
hammer, boy.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, he checks all the boxes with him not dying.
Somebody roll human perception, please.
Wow, he's gonna die.
I'm not good at it.
I'll try again. 17.
I got 20.
He doesn't look like a fighter to you, but he looks sturdy.
All right. So hold on. You can come with us. We will definitely let you get the final blows and beat the shit out of whoever you want. Sound good? You just have to follow our plan. That's our only ask. No running in.
Deal.
Cool.
You see him say reservedly.
Chance. Guy's gonna.
I really hope not.
Well, I don't know. After that,
If he runs in, we are leaving him.
he's the one that will pay us, though.
Yeah, but if we're not doing the job, who cares?
Hey, this is the purest example of a client to crew relationship.
Yeah. He'll hire us.
Yeah.
We can get hired again. That's the thing.
But he did agree to not be a dipshit.
Yeah, so I think that's enough for me. As long as you
Yeah.
won't be a dipshit, I don't care. We already have dipshits. I'm used to it.
Good point.
I have a name.
I was
Honestly,
more
you've
thinking
been
of
the most
Aiden.
constant person. I was thinking of myself.
Yeah, I was thinking of Aiden.
I muted on purpose, so I don't know.
I was. I love how both of us were thinking of me, and I'm one of them. Look, I have been a constant dipshit.
Anyway,
talk about you.
if you're okay with that, you lop my arm off, Doc, and then
Yeah, that's
you already did a little bit about my tooth. What about we got to go back to your fixer. Though you obviously had a job to come get me, right?
Oh yeah, we gotta show you off. You know, make sure everybody knows you're not dead.
Not
and
till
we blow the
tomorrow.
mission. Yeah, you're good for right now.
We should do that tonight, if possible. Then we all get a good night's rest and go early in the morning.
Oh, this.
Can I recheck the
wow.
test? He said tomorrow, right? Tomorrow morning.
He did say tomorrow morning early. That's why he wants to go to see the fixer. Oh, you mean Carbon?
Yeah.
He said as soon as possible. Whether that's in the morning or now is up to your discretion, but as soon as possible.
Can I just quickly message him?
Yep.
All right.
Is his client going to be with him?
You gotta text him now?
Yeah, I got it. You can tell me if I absolutely fucked up the spelling of this game, the guy's name. By the way.
Guess we're gonna find out.
Wow, you weren't even close.
In the meantime, you get to work on patching this guy up a little bit, I assume. The arm, for example, the lop off.
Yeah. Here's my cleaver. You go, yeah.
Which, you're not going to sedate it first or anything?
Do I look like a man with sedates?
You got something to put in my mouth or something?
Oh, yeah, we got one of those.
I got a thing. Sorry.
If you really want
I'm going to lose it.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I, as the character, can't say that what I want to say, but I want to say is that if you really want that, it would make a great use for this. But also, you poor soul, I can't believe you would even suggest it.
Masochist's wet dream.
That is good. No, I'm gonna have permanent marks. There's gonna be scars. I'd rather not.
I think you're gonna lose it, and I think I don't think it's surviving the operation. Yeah, we're a techie and a med tech. I imagine we have quite a lot of loose things around that we could shove in. Probably sterilize it. His mouth is a little fucked up. Hold on.
Fuck. Wait. How do I word this? I'm kind of like having a brain fart.
Hold on. I'm going to steal like a rag from Fizz, and I'm going to clean it thoroughly. I don't want this man to get an infection in his mouth. I don't feel safe lopping off his jaw.
So what do you give him?
Like a decently sized like rag.
Okay, you see it. He puts it in his mouth.
All right.
Got a wrench or something?
Yeah, we got one of those. Sure.
You pass him like a wrench out of Fizz's tool bag.
Yeah. This is a team effort.
He grabs it, he like wraps it in the rag, and then like bites down on the wrench, like wrapped in the rag. Just do it.
Yeah. Well. Do I have to roll surgery?
You hear him start screaming at the top of his lungs.
Shh, it's okay. Just kidding. I don't say
Just
that.
as the word goes,
yeah,
it's okay, it's okay.
Just pat his head.
You get to bone. It's okay.
It's okay.
All right, roll surgery.
Ah, fucker.
1 to 10, you kill him.
Well, if he dies, I had a heart attack.
So you get
I
a
misread
-2
that. I
because
misread that entirely. Holy shit! Thank God. It's a 10 and a 1.
Oh my god. Oh, I see. Holy shit.
My heart dropped for a second. All right, it's a 23. I'm pretty sure I aced this operation.
Yeah, you do. You get that arm off, and in fact, he even after you get through the bone, he actually starts like calming down a little bit. Like the pain is he's almost used to it, and then you get the arm off, and then you close it up, close the skin flaps, leave the nerves kind of splayed out in a place where you could access them later in case you need to.
Yup.
And you close it, and then you stabilize him, and he is better than he was. He's still got a limp though.
I should probably add. So, question. Notice you got a bit of a walking problem. What's that?
A wound from my younger days.
Okay. No clarification? Any problems that I can help with, or?
Tends to tense up the older I get. I feel it might be the next thing I'll replace after the arm, that is.
You could just do
Yeah.
it now before it happens.
He's not dying yet.
Well. That being the case, I really need like an hour and a half of shut-eye, and then we're gonna go see Carbon.
Yep, I think that's fine. You can... I see the blood everywhere. Use my bed.
Thank you.
I gotta...
And he goes and he lies
Night,
down.
night. Grab the mop.
I'll try not to be too loud on the cyber arm.
We're gonna leave it there for tonight because it is 9 o'clock. It's perfectly spaced, perfectly timed. Next time you go see Carbon, spot it.
I have a bone to pick with how much damage you did to my fucking car.
It was an assault rifle. It was an assault rifle, 5d6. Don't look at me. I just rolled dice, bro.
I just rolled dice.
My car is at 26 health, Matt.
How much?
Bro,
how much
that's not my problem.
How much damage did you do to his car?
He did 21. My car was at 47. Now it's at 26.
I did 21 damage.
That's a pretty good roll.
It is a pretty good roll. I think I rolled 3 5s, a 4, and
holy shit!
I have a bone
the
to
average
pick
is
with you,
7.
young man.
The average is 17, and you got 5 above it.
Something like that. Yeah.
This feels slightly targeted.
No, I swear to God, guy. Everything that I do in this game is based on dice. If you die because of something that you do, it's because the dice were rolled, and that's why things happen the way they did.
So if you get 2 6s against a car, does the car get a critical injury?
Yeah, so that's essentially, it's like you get an aim shot for free, essentially. Like you'll hit the tire, or you'll like knock off an armor plate, a chunk of armor plate more than you would normally.
Okay.
Yeah, I absolutely shit.
You'll need to get some more car water to fix that.
Car water. You gotta
we need like a button to like just like spill car water on our car to instantly repair it.
Eric, you're gonna be one of your faces.
No holy water in my Christian campaign, okay? There will be no holy car water.
It's just gonna pour a bunch of car water on itself, get like a major boost.
Mix the fuel with car water.
That's not. That's not.
I know that's how that works.
When Ethan brings back his Cyberpunk, he can throw the car water back in. But you guys have.
I hope you guys know I am so adding a reference to car water as some filthy scam.
I would be so disappointed in you if you didn't.
A filthy scam. No, you have to have it in a vending machine, just like Ethan.
Right, yeah, it was in a fucking vending machine.
Remember, guys? God, is there something I can fix the
it's gonna be like a little It's gonna be like a little canister, and at the back, there's just gonna be like a number and be like, "Call us for fixes," because they're gonna be because the advertising. You're gonna put it in your car, fuck your car completely, and it's like, "Oh, who do I go to? Oh, the guy at the back of this can."
So I really wish like one of us could like animate this, but the moment when car water was introduced is the funniest thing in the world.
We made fun of him for like 20 minutes.
I don't know, but like, just think of the scene. So Matt's character is just getting rescued, and the car broke. The engine popped, and it won't start. And he's like, "Oh," he gets out. "What do I do? How do I fix this quickly? They're approaching fast." Turns around in this alleyway, and like one light post like flashes slightly, and directly under it is a vending machine with the big words "car water" on top of it.
With that being said, I'm also saving IP for this session just because Target's not here. We're gonna do it when you guys actually go back to carbon next.
Damn it, Ethan!
But then you guys,
Should kill
you
Ethan.
will be able. You'll have an opportunity to spend those points before we continue. If you want, you'll have an opportunity to.
It's like I got jack shit to spend on.
If you want. Also, I have to ask a Fizz, since you're the party leader, I guess the crew lead. Are you gonna tell your fixer about this job that your new client has proposed?
Not yet, no.
He strictly told us not to.
He did. But it's up to you about whether you decide to or not.
Yeah, not yet.
Would
Okay.
we be?
I'll probably in the end, I'll probably just be like, hey, we found some evidence and for a gig and we checked it out and it worked and we got stuff for the blacklist. That's all we're gonna
Well,
do.
a question. Maybe I don't fully understand Cyberpunk, but like, do we have an obligation to tell him?
No, not if, as long as it doesn't pertain to the gig that you're on. No.
Like, because if another fixer comes up to us and goes like, "Hey, I got a job," like, is that going against anything?
No.
Yeah. So
It's not like
It's
cheating.
that-
You don't have to be loyal to
yeah,
one
I know
Here's
that's that.
nuance.
I assumed it was that way, but like, you're
It's
making it
just
sound
the
like a
only
big
reason why it
deal.
might be like morally bad or like just like bad in general that we don't tell him is because it is about the blacklist and stuff. So not telling him can be bad.
But no,
But as long as we-
the other thing, Fizz, that you're missing is the fact that your new client that you're working for is also the guy that the client you're working for your fixer. His specific wish is that you brought his father back safe.
Yeah, and now we're sending his father on a death march.
But by the same token, if you come back safely, then it
Yeah,
won't
but-
matter. You get a bunch more money if you come back safely.
So,
But if you fail to bring the father back, then you might not get the whatever reward you were going to get for going with the father. And you also won't get the reward from the client, from the fixer. So you got to be careful how you play this. This is
why
one of
don't
those
we-
gigs that's a little bit more complicated that way.
Well, we could just bring him back and then he'll be like, "Oh, I'm going out to work," and come help us and come on the gig.
Well, they'll know if he dies on the gig. That's what he's saying. Like, it'll
Well,
be
we'll get
really
the
big
money
problem.
beforehand. If he dies after we bring
Yeah,
him back,
but you
who
do
cares?
really. But our fixer won't like us anymore. We killed.
Well, he
one of
won't
the
know that.
people. They'll. I think Matt's clever enough to make it that they'll figure it out.
If the son doesn't hear from the father in so long, the son will go back to the fixer and be like, "Hey, I haven't heard from my father in a while."
Yeah, I feel like we're.
And then
just
they are like,
screwing
"Okay, well, I'll start asking around and see what happened to him." And if you think that you can work, no offense, one of you might be able to work your way around your fixer, like charismically, but the rest
I
of you have
wonder
no
who.
God
fucking.
damn it, Joey. Yeah,
Of course, it's fucking
crazy
Joey.
man. I summon. Great.
Like I love how it's like we just like don't know what to say. It's like go. Like he doesn't do it on his own ever.
Yeah.
We have to like
I
guide him like
choose
a
you,
dog.
schizophrenic. Although I gotta say, it's like the guy walks out of the room to go like sleep in the bed. The three of us are still there. Jor's like mopping up the blood. You're like looking at your phone for stuff. I just like put my hand on Night-Night's shoulder. Your job has already started. That man right there, you are going to be a human shield for him. Understand?
I'll be the greatest knight there'll ever be.
He must live. His life is priority. When you die, I'll jump in front. When I die, he'll jump in front. And if we're all dead, we pray.
Man, I never took
Oh,
you
you're
as a
all dead. No
boomer.
one's getting paid, are you?
They'll throw the money on our graves. I want a golden tombstone.
Bet you can have some rusty sheet metal.
The only person that will not jump in front will be Ace. He'll just drive the guy away if shit goes really bad.
I'm not jumping in front. Fuck you.
My dead corpse will force you to.
I will rise from the dead as a zombie. To force
I
you to
will
jump in front.
haunt you.
I think that face already haunts me, man.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I remembered my character's like covered in scars. Like, I was gonna have a comeback, but like my character's fucked up.
3 at best.
I have been actively shot in the face multiple times in my backstory.
Hmm. Just don't get shot.
That's literally the whole point of my guy, is that he's been shot dozens and dozens of times.
So you'd think by now you'd build up a resistance to bullets.
Yeah, you would think.
What the fuck, evolution, you asshole?
When in doubt, blame evolution.
Absolutely.
God damn it. Why is my penis 5 centimeters? Damn you, evolution!
Nah, that's lineage, bro. That's fucking karma.
That's karma. What did your lineage
God.
do?
I do as a kid, man.
my lineage is British, so that could be a great many things.
Oh yeah.
No,
you're fucked.
well, I'm telling you, the 5-inch lineage. No, sorry, 5
5-inch lineage.
Oh, are we related?
The 5-inch lineage.
God.
That is now one of the noble families in D&D. The 5-inch lineage. It's a long line of nobles, and each of them has the same trait, including the females.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Okay, yo, but actually, yo, I don't even remember what I was gonna fucking say. You guys are too fucking chaotic.
We broke. Why am I thought I stopped recording. That's fucking.
Oh god, you got the 5-inch lineage.
Yeah, I thought I stopped recording. I evidently did not.
There's a bloopers at the end of the video.
Fuck, I didn't. Oh my god.
Fuck. I gotta say, for your videos, because you only post the Cyberpunk ones, it's like we mentioned something that happened in D&D.
I have the
It's like
D&D
no
ones. I
knowledge
just want to
at all.
know. I don't know what I'm saving them for.
You just kind of have them.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta say, me absolutely calling my luck. You guys can't, like, that was horrible. Like, I'm not the only one seeing that, right? That was genuinely, like, one of the worst sessions I've had.
It was pretty bad, but you guys also need to start using your luck points.
I don't... Luck points won't save a 1.
They might.
We only have 2, Matt.
Like,
Well,
Matt, my
that's
highest...
min-maxing, I guess.
Like, my highest roll from, like, rolling a 1 was, like, a 9. Like, the thing is, like, my pluses are really high. It's just when I roll a 1, I get a really high number with the 1. Like, I never get, like, a 1 and a 2. I always get, like, a 1 and 5 and, like, a 1 and 7. Like,
Yeah.
I never get let off easy. It's either I go full blind or I succeed. There's no in between.
No in between and no better or worse.
Like, honestly, I feel like we should just write it in a story now that my character has, like, a multiple personality disorder. Where, like, one side of me actually knows what he's doing, the other side of me is just complete dipshit.
It's a side
Yeah,
effect
that's
of the
because
alcohol.
Because honestly, it's unbelievable a person where his entire story is like he has spent his whole life figuring out the way of the medical. And then suddenly he goes like, yeah, I'm just gonna rip this medical machine out right now. There's no problem with that.
You need to lay off the drink, man. It's fucked your brain.
I mean, you're actively keeping me away from it, so it has to be something else.
I don't know.
I mean, you failed the first time you had the objective.
Exactly. I failed the first time I had to in campaign, so.
Honestly, it was not that hard to keep me in check. You just gave up on it instantly.
Yeah.
You even knew it was going to happen, and you just didn't care.
Yeah, I wanted to see what you do.
You guys locked me in a car immediately, so I couldn't do much. I immediately got put into a cage.
Absolutely.
Drunk Stim was not allowed to explore.
Yeah, because you will find your way to some random fucking party, and it will not go well.
Hello, homeless man. Would you like a surgery? Who the hell are you? I'm imitating my favorite hero.
Spooky cat.
My name is Monitor Man.
I can hear his voice sometimes.
I'm gonna definitely
And
put
he
something in the
tells me
news.
the corporations did this, and you're like
I'm
a
gonna-
song in the background.
I'm gonna make Easter eggs to just old Cyberpunk characters like Monitor Man. He's gonna be in the news. The mass murderer finally caught.
That's murderer. Well, the funny part
God.
about it is, I caught like Monitor Man. I was literally hired by some homeless people. Like they went up to the police station and they're like, "Hey, we literally witnessed a guy just murder our friend," and I was like, "Really?" And then Ethan started to describe the murder scene, and I went, "This sounds familiar." It was Joey absolutely beating the homeless guy to death.
And then he went on a date with him, and it was really cool.
Literally the next session, I went on a date with a Joey character. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally next session.
You were starting to play the long game.
No, funny enough, that's the one time I rolled like bad deduction, and I didn't figure out it was Monitor. I had no
Oh.
idea Monitor did it.
All the evidence
I
points
was
for
like,
Monitor. You're
damn.
like, no
Yeah,
chance.
I'm not. I was like, damn. There's a murderer on the loose. Where could he be? I'm like sitting down to eat. I'm just trying to figure something out. Monitor Man, yeah. Puts camera on table, watches them walk by.
Grin slowly spreading across his face. Pupils dilating.
Who could it be?
I need to do. I don't know how to reference other things though. I don't know what else I could reference.
There's a lot of things.
We have quite a lot of inside jokes.
There's a lot of inside jokes.
Days, if you didn't notice, you got a text back.
Yeah, I saw. I know. I was thinking about just quickly like, and then tapping Stim on the shoulder and showing him.
What's the problem, friend?
Whoa, that's weird.
But apparently we don't have time to put the cyber arm in if we have, if he's prepared. That he has another job available, and that as long as there's no new Blacklist leads. So what do we tell him?
Huh.
Because we could be honest and say we found a lead, and then just say it doesn't have to do with the guy.
When in doubt, blame
What
target.
if?
It's all target's fault.
No. What if? What if we get Joey to tell a lie? That said, a lie that pretty much goes along the lines of, "Yeah, we found a lead. Can we go check it out as our next mission?" And we just happen to bring that guy along.
That's not how that's gonna go.
Yeah, I
That's-
know. But like we just go like, yeah, simple scouting mission.
Did you show him the actual text, Fizz? Did you show like Stim the full text?
Yeah.
Oh, what's
Send
the
him
full
the
text?
text. Send him the whole text. I urge you, because otherwise Aiden will be mad at you later for not have sent him the whole text. I promise.
Why? Is there a glaring detail that ruins
There's
the
just
whole thing?
it's got a couple of little subtleties that some people may or may not pick up on. I don't know if Fizz has picked up on them, and you might not either.
All right, let's see this. How bad could the message be? Yeah. So he says he's got a new job though, which means we could just give up on this guy and do it instead. Don't got. If he's lucid and prepared, bring him in. You'll get your reward, and we can all go our separate ways. Heads up, if you're not up to anything tomorrow, you have another job available. If you all want to work, as long as there's no new Blacklist leads. Why would he say that?
You see, we in the Bays like to call this foreshadowing.
Well, I'm just saying, like, we went on one mission, and then he goes like, "So, guy leads." Like, did he expect us to get leads being there? Either way, talk at the meeting.
Well, it
soon.
could have just been
Cancel the
leads that we
idea,
got
so-
beforehand that were delayed from this mission.
Well,
So
he's
all of our
saying,
leads
like,
seem to have gone to a complete stop because they were his guys.
yeah. Well, because the thing is like, it just seems like a random time for him to ask for the leads now. Like, we did one mission that had nothing to do with the Blacklist, correct? Like, the thing we just did.
At the start of it, he said it had nothing to do with the Blacklist.
Yeah, he said this mission had nothing to do with the Blacklist. And then after this mission, he's asking us a mission that we literally just completed pretty much the day he gave us the mission. Like, we had a meeting with him just a few hours ago about doing this. And now he's texting going, "So, any leads?" Right as this guy is telling us a pretty big lead. Maybe it's just coincidence, but I don't know. I feel like that's... I just thought that was
He's
weird.
tapped the phone lines. He's listening.
Yeah, I know. I feel
So-
like maybe he might be putting us in a trap here.
So something that put me off that I didn't mention immediately, but I wanted to talk about, and I low-key forgot. The whole idea of this guy has AI in his head. Right?
Yeah.
So the thing is, am I the only one who has a feeling that he's being, like, recorded?
Monitored.
Yeah.
Or even tracked. There's
Like
also
everything
that.
like everything he's saying.
Well, he was a part of a study. They wouldn't just let him walk, right?
No, it depends. If all they want is that it works and that putting it in didn't kill him, that's probably all they can care about. But we don't know if it's more than that.
Well,
Because
if
it
is
could have
more
just
than
been
that,
like,
then-
does it work and does it
But-
kill the guy?
But I mean, if it is more than that, then he's absolutely being tracked and probably recorded. I mean, if it's an agent, I imagine it has those capabilities.
Yeah, I probably should have taken a look at it. Kind of.
You really should have taken... Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, we really should have been suspicious of that. Matt
done it
bringing
during the
new...
surgery.
Matt just going like, "Oh yeah, new technology." That is like the most red flag.
I need a yeah. I need a,
We should have been on high alert when we heard that.
I could
You know,
just
now
say,
now that we're done with the situation, I'm starting to think about this. Holy hell, did we let Matt just walk all over us with this guy?
I'm going.
You
to-
really did. Like, I was sitting here, I'm like, let's do this. But, like, think about it. Like, really think about it for a sec.
This guy's money.
He's
has
money.
a
He
lot
is
of
money.
I want that money. I want...
See, I feel like something we should do is we could just message and be like, "Hey, something popped up quickly that we've got to deal with," and I can check out the thing, see if it has any spyware at all. If it does, get rid of it. Maybe if it's possible, plug it in somewhere to see what was actually going on with it, and then I don't know, see where that goes.
Well, because the thing is, if we're saying the study put in the spyware, then it's actually like, would it be that big of a deal? Like, they have no connection to us. Would they give a shit?
See, the thing is, we don't know who made that study, and
That
it
is
seems
a
like
fair
his
point.
family is connected to the Blacklist. So that is a terrible sign.
Yeah, that is a fair point. So, all right, we got options here. We definitely have a lot of options here. Option number one, we don't tell the fixer, and we simply do the mission with this guy.
Well, we're gonna have
Oh.
to say no to the job tomorrow for some reason. Or
Oh,
get
so
prepared.
I'm just saying some
That's the
things.
first job goes. Like, this
Option
guy,
number...
he wants to be gone at like 5 a.m. Like, he wants to be like doing this before the sun comes up.
Yeah, he
'Cause it
wants
said-
us early.
Because he says we can all go our separate ways, which means we can just stay in contact with the guy, and then he'll have no idea.
Well, anyway, I'm just saying out some plans we could do. Number one, we do the thing with this guy. Number two, we cancel the thing with this guy and we tell the fixer. Number three, we tell the fixer about this thing and see if he would allow us to do it. Those are our only three options here. Either choose a side or try and see if we can be in the middle.
I mean, ideally in the middle, but like,
Yeah, obviously ideally in the middle, but the thing is, I don't know how the fixer's going to react.
Well,
'Cause
and
there's
think
also the
about
whole
think
thing-
about what you're doing by trying to be in the middle.
So the thing is, I kind of want to message Carbon and be like, hey, I'm worried about spyware in this guy's head. So if he's at our meeting and hears us talk to each other, that's probably not a good thing. Obviously. So I mean, I feel like
Yeah.
just checking it out first and be like, hey, we gotta delay it. I gotta check out
Yeah.
something with this guy's head.
Yeah.
And maybe even
Well, I'm
ask him,
fine
are
with
you aware of
I'm
it?
fine with delaying the meeting so you can make sure he's not got nothing. But what I'm saying is for the mission, like the obviously us trying to be in the middle is trying to play both sides, which is that's definitely not going to be seen the right way.
That's greed.
Yeah, it's going to be seen as very greedy, which is not good. We want our reputation to
Well,
be good with these people.
the thing is, if the next job available does get us money, we can just say that, like, hey, like, because we do have the option of like, hey, we're going to do it, but you cannot come under no circumstances. And
Well,
that is
'cause the
simply
thing is,
too risky, and it would create too many problems if you came.
So, question. I just want to make sure I got this straight. His daughter died, and he was not happy about that. And then he went off to do a thing, and these people captured him, correct?
When
That's
he
how
was
it went?
captured, he heard that in fact his daughter was not apparently ganged, like, run down by gang goons,
Okay.
and was in fact almost run down by gang goons, and then apparently saved by some guys in these monochromatic suits.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the story that we were told for the mission. This
Yeah,
guy
the
went
story
off the
you were told
rails and got
was that the
captured.
daughter was gunned down in South Night City.
Yeah. So, this guy clearly is a hothead, right? I'm not mistaken for saying that.
Mhm.
No.
So, I feel like if we tell him to sit it out, he's not going to.
Well, if we
He's
just don't
already
bring him,
run
that's
in
gonna be-
once. I feel like he might do it again.
So we should probably tell Carbon.
Because but the thing is, if we tell Carbon, then this guy, we're directly betraying our word with this guy.
Mhm.
This guy isn't your client, though, unless you do take him up.
He is not our client at our current moment. But at the same time, like, again, we are directly betraying a guy.
But at the same time, again, his family is connected to the Blacklist.
Look, my character don't give a shit about the Blacklist, alright? I don't know anything about that.
See,
I'm looking at the money here.
I'm looking at potential leads in the future. And if we're talking about a family that's literally connected, and this guy has a weird thing in his head, he's probably important in some way. Or it's coincidental and we still need to do it anyway.
Either way, you guys should talk about this with Ethan sometime this week too, because I'm sure he'll have something to say.
Well, yeah, Ethan will really have something to say.
Yeah, he's
I don't
probably
know.
he's the one who knows this shit. So
See, the way I see it, we get the most amount of money if we just play along with this guy. We do his mission, and then in the same day, we do the next mission that the fixer has.
If you can pull both off, yeah.
Yeah, well, it would depend on what this guy tells us is the next mission. We would get the most amount of money if we did it that way. And we would be fucking over a few people. But there's also the thing about it is if this is connected to the Blacklist, which obviously, and there's it's a big lead, like real big. Then we go and do it. You guys get the information you want, and then you go to the fixer and tell him, "Oh, we got this giant lead. Here's the information." But you just don't tell him that you got it doing this.
Then where
Because
do we
here's
say
the
we got
okay.
it? 'Cause
Also,
you
here's the
might ask
thing
where
too.
you got it from.
Like, as a
Yeah, he's
fixer,
gonna ask. That's when you come up with a lie.
he would buy the info off you too.
Ooh, even more money. Wow, you're really stroking the flames here, huh?
But you got to think about it too. Like, he's the fixer working on the blacklist. Yes, you do work for him, and when you do gigs for him, you're expected to bring the info you find back to him. But if you do this as a side quest and they don't learn about it, and you don't, like, he doesn't press you for info, which if you bring him a big enough, tip, and you say, hey, we have some information on the blacklist, we got it of our own means, can we sell it to you? If it's good enough, he may just overlook anything that he does figure out, if he figures anything out. Which right now he's none the wiser, because you haven't done
Yeah,
anything.
like I'm saying, Nolan. I think we just do the double mission, and if the lead we get is really good, we get off scot-free.
So the thing is, this lead is going to be a spy mission, right? So we could split up into 2 groups depending on what the job is. If we don't have time.
The guy wants us to murder them. Isn't that what he said? He wanted to beat the shit out of them.
He wants to go to wherever they were taken, to the guys with the suits, and he wants to get his girls back. Is the primary focus.
Yeah,
but
he said he wanted to come.
If there is someone that he knows for a fact personally harmed his daughters, he will beat them to a bloody pulp. He made that very clear.
Yeah. So it's gonna be mostly stealth with a rescue mission. So, girls, it's 2 people. It's gonna be tough. Like, here, let's just put it straight. If we do this strategy, it is going to suck. Like, it's gonna be just us going into whatever facility this place is and trying to do a double rescue mission with 0 backup or help.
Sorry, did he say where it was?
He didn't know. Are you kidding me? You think he'd give that information up?
No, that's his insurance. That's how he comes along.
That's the only reason that he's of any use to anyone, is because he knows where that is.
Yeah.
He's not just gonna say where it is.
I don't know. I mean, technically, currently, you're the one with the contact to the fixer, so you have the final call. But I'm saying there's a way we get the most amount of money and the information you want all at the same time. But there's also a way we get gunned down and die all at the same time.
Like I said, you should really talk to your scout about this.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Ethan's gonna be like, "Oh, that mission? Oh yeah, we'll die." Like, just like he already knows
Because there's a
what's
chance
happening.
this thing is way over our head, and because the thing is, depending on what it is, okay, we can look at what the situation is, bring the guy along, and then I can contact Carbon as it's happening and be like, "Hey, blah blah blah."
We just
right?
got
We
one
need help.
hell of a lead,
right? And it's because we could ask for help. That's the thing.
Yeah,
If we go to a place and it's like, man, there are so many fucking people here. This is genuinely insane. Then we can call for help.
Yeah. So what we could do, show up, do a quick scout of oh wow, holy shit, and then send a message this guy just told us a massive lead. We're checking it out right now. I think you might want to see this.
we need backup.
Because
Yeah,
in that way, we're not lying to him. We're just not telling him that we already knew.
Yeah, but the only problem is he didn't want us to tell him. But it's like we
Yeah,
have to
but
convince him that he was gonna die otherwise.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Do you want your girls alive? Okay, then listen to us. like how like uh, he wants his family to survive, and I think
Respectfully, honestly, I think we have more leverage here.
yeah, we hold a lot of the cards. It's just the fixer holds the card that is our job. So it's a pretty big one.
Well, do we?
Well, and
'Cause
on
you said
top of that,
something
it's he
wrong.
also holds a card to the gig that you're familiar with, the one that you've been working on, the big one,
Yeah, that's why I call it our job.
right? Like
Well, that's
it
what
is
I'm
the job
saying.
that you've been working on.
That's
So it
why
is.
that's why I suggested calling Carbon when we're there, because we
Yeah, no,
would know
but
where it is.
that's what I said. We scout the place out. If we think it's too much, then we just come up with the lie that we were just told the information. Because again, we want to keep our reputation intact. We don't want to tell him to his face, "Oh yeah, we hid information from you."
Obviously.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, when we get there, it's a very easy lie of saying, "Oh, we were just told."
Yeah, but that's just told after we went our separate ways.
Biz, you really got to
That's-
get better at lying.
What did you text?
I didn't text anything.
Well, I mean, because the thing is, we show up. It's like, hey, the guy's alive. Oh, cool, he's alive. And it's like, okay, go our separate ways. And the guy, he wanted to do the thing directly in the morning, so he could simply say hey, could you guys drive me? And we'll be like, yeah, sure thing, dude.
Would lying be? What would lying be? Would it just be persuasion? There's not really a.
I believe it would be persuasion.
Yeah, I think it just falls under persuasion here.
Well, again, we could always just have, if we're in face to face, we could just have Joey do it.
Joey could also just text for me. I could translate. Fuck. Night night. What do I say?
Negotiator, we need you. I don't know. I feel like we could lie very easily during this situation. This guy isn't omniscient. He doesn't know everything. So if we tell him, "Oh, we just got this information," what is he gonna immediately be like, bullshit?
Well, if he knows where we got the information from, yeah.
But we're telling him, "Whoa, this guy just told us the information while we were in the car." How would he
dropping
know
him
we're
off at
lying?
home. Like on the way out? Well, it said we would go our separate ways when we bring him in. So he wouldn't. Clearly, he has a ride home that isn't us. So
That's what I'm
clearly,
saying. We just tell this guy, use us as a ride. What is the fixer gonna be like? Nah, you're going here.
wait.
Also, he just lost an arm, so it's not like he's gonna drive himself.
Wait, and who's the VIP?
The Mexican dude.
No, that's the client.
No, that's VIP.
Nolan.
The VIP is the guy we just saved.
Who's the client?
The client is the son.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm stupid. You're right. Yep. I'm an idiot. Yeah, you're right.
Anyways, we'll talk about this. He'll Ethan probably have some information that none of us know, and he's gonna pull it out of his ass out of nowhere and be like, "Listen, guys," and we're all gonna be like, "Why didn't you tell us this before?" And he's gonna be like, "I didn't feel like it."
Sounds about right.
He's done it with all the other information we've got from him. But then again, Ethan's character's a pussy, and he's gonna want to go with a safe approach, which is stupid because we don't make money with that. I don't know, maybe I'm in over my head, but I feel like if we just lie, like white lie, like it's not even like we're full on lying to the guy. It's just a bunch of white lies that we say to him. Like, again, like, he's a fixer, not a god. He doesn't know everything. And if we just have a few lucky rolls with Joey, we should be all good.
Yeah. In fact,
Joey,
I'll roll.
just get your luck points ready.
For one thing, just to see I am.
You're a bastard.
You know.
You're a bastard. You're a bitch. You're a fucking. You know. Fuck.
I don't know. What did Matt send you?
Sending him those texts too, are you?
With more sweat. Oh, fuck.
You're the designated leader, sir.
I am. Yep.
Let me guess. She sends a text and the guy immediately called bullshit or something like that?
Nope.
Even worse.
For just us, the client and VIP, you can tell how the gig went in your own words. Have Mr. Allen pick out some clothes before you arrive. There's a shop below the restaurant. Should have some good selection. I'll pay for anything he picks. Just us, as in me and you. Plus the client VIP. Keep up with this. Ah!
Yeah.
So just you. Wow. So that's why he wanted Joey to be the head. Bastard. It's all clicking.
I'm just making sure. What role is deception?
Acting.
Acting.
Oh, you're fucked.
Acting?
Oh, damn, you're screwed.
I'm very lost on what is happening.
Acting.
I have a +4, guys.
I believe.
Oh, god damn it. Of course you
Wow.
Okay, you don't have to.
I don't have to lie. I just cannot mention it.
Yeah, I know. In that meeting specifically, you don't have to lie. In our plan, nowhere in that meeting do you have to lie.
I'm just going to avoid saying any phrases that may include a lie. I'm just going to avoid questions.
Just
The gods will be watching you, Fizz, so you know.
I need to be. I watch very carefully where I don't tell a lie.
Just don't mention what he said at all. Like, don't mention him talking. Like, do that. Act as if he didn't say a word after we saved
That's
him.
still acting. Don't say acts.
God damn it. Don't mention that he said a word after we saved him.
Either way, that will be for next session. I wanted to leave you guys with some interesting things to think about.
Yeah, this session, the session before was combat. This session was escape. Next session, lying our asses
Hopefully it won't be combat.
Probably more combat.
Mental warfare with the DM.
Absolutely.
A losing war.
And he has a
battle.
nuke, and we don't.
Yeah, and he's nuclear armed. And we're
Guys,
sticks and
I have to-
stones.
And we're Japan in World War
Guys,
II.
if I stutter, I hope you know I have a suicide vest.
All right, y'all. I think
Go
that'll
over
do
top
it.
of Nagasaki.
Wow.
Oh god.